What's up? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? Thanks for stopping in, my peeps. How is everybody doing? Scott, I am getting some good tips from you. I'm going to have some family help me set up. That's what you call them, is kind of considered as a premiere. So I'm going to have family set up, so that'll start helping me out a lot. Thank you for that tip. I didn't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing anyway. I'm computer illiterate. I'm a computer illiterate, Scott. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And I definitely am going to see if I can get some family members to preset something for me on a regular basis so that can help me along and I can get to a better understanding of YT. Scott, you always drop the gems, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate you guys. You are absolutely amazing. What's happening, Sydney Cat? How you doing, boo? What's up, Blood Dragon? Oh my gosh, all you guys are amazing. Shell? Is it Shell? Thank you, Shell. Joji, what's up, beautiful lady? Hello, Debbie Gaming. Tony, what's up, bro? How you doing? How you doing, Scott? Old fart. Peace out. What's happening? What's happening? Mariah, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. Y'all hear Scott? Because I'm watching his live right now. Y'all already know that's my bro right there. That's the man. That's the man. That's the man. Go, 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 go. All right, I'm going to calm that down because I don't want to be, messing with him while he's doing his live. But I thank all you wonderful, amazing people so much for stopping in. Her, thank you so much. Is it Aletha? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate all you amazing people for stopping by and shining some light on me, y'all. I really appreciate it because I promise you, none of us can do this alone. And I appreciate every of you. And I know you guys know it because I got like probably 2 people in here, yes, that I just met, or 3. No, her. I've been to your channel before her. Aletha, you are new to me, so I definitely will be coming to check you. But everybody like Joji and Old Fart, all of them know. Sydney, all of you guys know. Blood Dragon, y'all know that I always come to y'all channels and be down with y'all. And I keep saying my sister name. Is it Shell? Is it Shell? C-H-I. Or C-H-L? You know that I be coming over and checking your videos, but I want to catch one of your lives one day, sis. I haven't caught one of your lives yet. I thank you all so, so much. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Words just can't explain how when you come to YouTube and you find the right people to bond with. It's amazing because of the fact that we already have our personal lives. But when you can come to YouTube and meet people, brothers from another mother, sisters from another mister, it's a blessing. And I mean that. A lot of folks get out here for different reasons, but I promise you, I appreciate you guys. And a lot of this for me is hanging out because I do these long videos because I have so many friends and family members in different time zones. This gives me a chance. Some people, it's already Wednesday for them right now. Some people may have, like some people in New York may have 4 o'clock in the day, and then it may be 4 a.m. for somebody else. You know what I mean? So it's different time zones, but most of all, because I live secluded for reasons, like I said, I don't call myself a victim, I'm a victor. So I do this as my way of reaching out. Even though I have my personal life, I have a wonderful family, an awesome career, but I don't have a lot of physical friends, and that's not necessarily by choice, but I got to watch what I'm doing for safety reasons. So me coming on YouTube is one of the reasons why, but I promise you, I can't just sit here and even no matter how long you see the lives running, y'all know a lot of times I'm not here, and it's not to disrespect you guys, but this is how I have to do the live so that I can touch base with you guys, different time zones, have good established friendships, but also work in between. Like I said, when I'm out the door working, I have one computer I can use it, when I'm at work, and my cell phone, but when I'm at home, I got quite a few computers that I can use here to reach out to everybody. So I'm always where I can do something on the computer. And a lot of the stuff that I do, even if it's physical, I'm still able to verbally speak to you guys. So that's what I do. And that's why I do it, because I know a lot of people come through and they, oh, she got a live again. Oh, she's trying to do this. And I promise you, anything that's lucrative is everything. But friendships are priceless. I hope people really understand what I'm saying, because I think a lot of people misunderstand this, because see, I would do this whether you can make money or not, because I already got a job and things going in my life. Anyway, let me stop talking about all that. Thank you guys so much for coming. Blessings to everyone. Blessings. Hey, happy Tuesday, Sydney. Thank you so much. I'm going to start typing, and even though I'm verbalizing it, I'm going to start typing in thank you to everybody from the top to the TOP all the way down to the DOWN. What up, what up, what up, what up? Happy Tuesday, everybody. A lot of folks call it Taco Tuesday. What's happening, everyone? I'm just going to go and type in thank you to every one of you guys. I just always feel that's important to do. I'm doing Sydney Cat first off the track. Then I got Blood Dragon. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you coming in. This may go a little slow because I like to do a little symbol sometimes as well too. I gave Sydney a smile, but I usually do a cat with her, so I'm going to hit her up again. Blood Dragon. I like to do a dragon for him. And I appreciate you coming with your awesome gaming channel. Thank you so much. Joju. We have somebody named Jeju. Thank you, Joji. I appreciate you. Is it Shell? I think it's my sister Shell. Hey, sis. I want to catch one of your lives, sis. I really would like to catch one of your lives because I see that you do lives. Even though I got your back, girl, no matter what you do, I would love to hang out at one of your lives. Yes, ma'am. Shell. Thank you so much, sis. You are totally awesome. Hope everybody is doing well, too. I know, we all got a lot going on in our lives, and we all do our best to get by the best we can. Blessings to all of you beautiful people. Thank you so much for having my back and rocking with me. I appreciate it. I had Lawless up in here earlier. You know what? If you guys ever pay attention to the chat, you don't have no idea what time, you know what I mean, people are here, but I get people like in sections. I don't know if that happens to a lot of you guys, because some of you guys have big channels, some of you guys have a lot of people, and the comment section gets really, really crowded. Well, but mine comes in sections. Like I may have 4 people here, a couple hours in between another 4 people, and some people return back, if that makes sense, Please, if you come over here, please enjoy yourself. I appreciate to see folks coming by to hang out and have a good time, okay? Please have a good time. And I'm not boring, but sometimes it may get a little quiet over here because of the fact that I'll stop talking for a while if I don't have anybody active. I can talk, period, by myself, if you know what I mean, and just, drop it from the top. But at the same time, I do like to interact. I appreciate you coming, my darlings, my wonderful friends and family. Thank you guys so much for being here. And I'm just taking my time right now, you guys, typing in thank you and loves. And like I said before, be happy, y'all. Be whole. Do the best you can with whatever, cards that faith has dealt you. Best you can with it and live this thing called life, y'all, because I promise you, if you don't, regret will eat you up like a cancer. And time is something that we can never get back. Time is something that we can't change. So we really have to make the best of everything, because you never know, you know what I mean? And it's not to live in the clouds or like something bad's gonna happen. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying, just enjoy stuff. Do your thing and do it moving, you know what I mean? What's up? Shout out to my brother Tony Ferris. Thank you so much for coming, bro. I appreciate you. How have you been? I was wondering what happened to you. I hadn't heard from you in a while. I'm just glad everything's all right with you. Thank you so much for stopping. I know we've been busy, hundreds and hundreds of channels to go to, and plus manage your own, so I get it. I'm just wondering because I'm just hoping you are right. You know how it is when you don't hear from people and you're just praying that they're okay. That's all. That is all it is. You come whenever you can. And I appreciate and respect that. You guys are super cool. Thank you so much. Just going here, taking my time love off. Mariah, how you doing? I think we are just meeting, Miss Mariah. Thank you so much for stopping in, Mariah. I appreciate you. Thank you, my dear. If you're new, I definitely will come because I don't remember you, so we are new. And this is Althea. Thank you so much, Althea. How you doing? Right, do the work. Make your channel. If y'all got channels, do your work to get where you need to be. Because I know I have to. I do my best and do what I can to keep it here the best I can. And plus, you guys, I'm not looking for a whole lot over here, really. I'm not. And like I said before, if I get just one person, that's fine because it'll be 6 of us. No, so let me stop joking. If I get one person, it'll be 4 of us because we got our physical body and we both have souls. And if that's all I get in every live that I do, and you know what? I'm blessed to have that. And I mean that. I mean that because you guys can tell. You don't see me doing, and not saying there's anything wrong with having an awesome, big, successful channel if that's what you want, but I really don't. I'm not concerned with that, honestly. Because to be honest, if I really wanted to pop it like that deep, I could bring more bells and whistles over here. You know what I mean? But I'm just chilling back. You know what I mean? Just chilling back because I got so much family that I can have that just pick it up for me. But I'm okay. I promise you, I'm okay, y'all. I'm exactly where I want to be and doing exactly what I want to do. And for all you guys that have these big channels that's popping, God bless you and keep it just the way you like it. But for me, I'm just, one person that don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. So I sit back here and I chill. As they say, chilling with my Gucci, it's about that time. Yes. And that's all I do. And this is very therapeutic for me and very relaxing because of the fact that I can't get around to as many as people as I like to because of me having to live secluded. So this is a way of me having a lot of people in my life. And Wataguan out there, come through Althea Taylor from Jamaica. Wataguan, they're so yard. Yes, and more yes. Thank you guys so much. We are here to stay positive and enjoy each other and live this thing called life, people. I don't see anybody actively chatting right now, and that's perfectly fine. So I'm going to go silent for a while, you guys. I tried to break the live up in 2 parts so that I could chill it out a little bit. You know what I mean? And plus, my schedule is changing again. Like I told you guys, I'll be on call. So I could be here chilling, or I could be just leaving. And if the call comes in, I got to go right back. Feel like a fireman. I tell you what, it's it's amazing. When you go to college and you get your degree and you're able to physically work in something that you love, especially paying back them student loans. I hope so. Okay, no shade, but for real. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna go silent. If I see somebody back actively typing, I will, but I'll finish doing what I'm doing here, hanging in the background. Hello, Hello, Miss Bliss. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping in. Happy Tuesday, my dear. How you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? I finally caught you because we both keep missing each other. We miss each other, it seems like all the time. What's happening, Miss Lady? How you doing? How's Tony doing? I hope everything is going good. Thank you so much for stopping in, sis. I hope everything's going good with you. What's up? What is really going on? It's Tuesday. We're already into April 2nd so fast. My goodness, time. Whew. Time is just like it's going by in a blink of an eye. I mean, goodness gracious. I had some good conversation earlier here, and every time I get into those good conversations, mostly everybody else around don't even get a chance to see it because people come in droves. So when I have those really good conversations like that, I be wanting to talk to everybody. But I had with my homeboy Lawless a real good conversation here today. And some people just really just popping through because they're busy or they, you know how it go, they on the go or whatever. So this is, I guess, oh, I know how it is, honey. It's just that seems like, you know, obviously in the real world, a lot of our lives are spent, you know, in people's lives at, you know, work. It's a big part of your life. Big part of your life, and it consumes a lot of time. So I get it. I hope everything is all right with you, though. Because I know you had got rested up, and now you're back on that journey, huh? Back at it again. That's how it is with life, up and down and all around. And I had shut this live down and started it back up because I'm trying to, you know, gauge when I'm, you know, the people are coming through so that I can catch up with everybody. But since I have put my time back by an hour when I first started, I've been missing out on my people that are from different places, and they be going to bed. Early. Yeah, to make up for it. Yeah, because you got to get it from one end or the other. Because if you don't, then that's when you get burnt out. You know what I mean? You definitely got to get it from one end to, and that makes sense too to try to make up for it because you can get the whatever hours that you know went over, or you know how worn out you are. Turn in early to try to make up for it, and that does help a lot. Does help a heck of a lot. I hope you get yourself some rest. Hello, spicy family. What's up? What's up? What Wagwan? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. I hope you had an awesome holiday weekend. The bun and cheese and the fish. Cook it up. I hope all is good with you, my dear. Thank you so much for coming. Bless up. Bless up. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you are doing well. Get the bun done. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Bless up. You're so kind. I'm glad you could stop by. It's so nice to see you. Everything going. Hope everything is good with you. Spicy family. Thank you for coming. You are awesome. Thank you so much for stopping in. Blessing to you, darling. You are awesome. Thank you. It says 10 years of service, so I got to pick items. Oh, congratulations to you, pre-retirement, that you were recognized for all that you do. That is awesome. I'm glad to hear it. So 10 years of service. You got to pick what you want, huh? She said a work flashlight. Yeah, those are good to have, honey, especially anytime any emergencies, or, you know, you can use it for that as well. I'm glad that happened for you. Spicy family. Thank you so much, my dear. Thank you for coming. I hope everybody is, happy and whole, doing what they need to do, Life is just, it's beautiful in so many ways, but I think us as people, we seem to pay more attention to a lot of, the downtime opposed to the good time, and we get that mixed up sometime, and then, we block our blessings because we stay so concerned about things that are, bad more than the good. And that's one thing I think we need to do as people in this world, is to count our blessings one by one, and take time to pick up the good things instead of always concentrating on the bad things, because negative is going to be a part of what this life is, you know what I mean? But we can't give it too much power. Can't give it too much power. We have to look up, look up for better things. Sometimes we get caught up and we get lost in the sauce. We need to do a little bit better than that and give more thanks and praise, because I notice a lot of times with us as people in this world, we kind of, we go through this guilt trip, things, and feeling away, about some things that, it's not, everything is not bad, and we don't give enough, we don't give enough praise for what is going good, which I know a lot of us have a lot of good going, you know what I mean? A lot of us have a lot of good going. We just have to pay attention and give thanks for it, and appreciate it more. Because sometimes you kind of speak things into existence by negative thoughts and feelings, If you keep God first place, everything is possible. Everything. We just have to do it, It's quiet there, so I'm going to take. William. Thank you so much for coming. How you doing? Hello, Joji. I appreciate you coming by, beautiful lady. Thank you so much. This is, oh, okay, okay. You are from Mami Lou. Mami Lou, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you guys stopping in, and thank you so much for coming, Joji. This is a totally different live because I do it in parts. How y'all doing, though? I thank you guys so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Just chilling and glad to be alive. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate everything. You guys are awesome. I hope everybody is doing well, living their best life, living it like it's golden. You guys live, be happy, be strong, be whole, prosper, do this thing. He says, I'm not getting monetized because I prefer exposure secret government topics. Who is William? Just here to learn and support. That's all right. To each his own. You do whatever you want when you set up a YouTube channel or however you want to do it, William. You do whatever you like. That's your personal choice. I don't have a channel here. This is just a hangout spot. But go ahead, bro. Do whatever you want to do. Live your best life. You know what I mean? Anytime a person sets up a channel, that's up to them to, have it how they want. So whatever that may look like for you, enjoy it to the fullest. I am still in Mammy Lou's live too. I always support other people while I'm doing my own live, so I am here and there. I just check back on my lives, so I can say hi to everybody, but I just go out and support because it's not about necessary for me to be monetized either. I just hang out. And that's the reason why I let it run. And a lot of people leave and they come back, but they don't realize it's two separate lives. Sometimes I ran them straight through. A lot of times I shut it down for about 3-4 hours and I may come back. And that's just to be able to get in touch with everybody in different time zones so that we all can hang and chill out. Because, some people right now, it's already Wednesday for them. Some people, it's nighttime for them, daytime, lunchtime. I mean, it's just, some everybody in different time zones. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But I thank you guys for coming, and I hope everybody's doing well. I really appreciate you. Is that Tata? I can't even say it right. Tata. Thank you for coming. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate it. I hope you are doing well. All these names are so nice, and I'm having such a hard time pronouncing them. But I hope everybody is doing well, and I appreciate it really big time. Anytime I got somebody that can pop by, with their lives being busy, it's because mine is, you know what I mean? I really appreciate it, A lot of times, we're all busy. We got a whole bunch of stuff that we all do throughout the day. People working, kids, family, all that. And then, coming trying to do some YouTube, it's a lot. So anytime somebody stopped by to hang out with me, I gladly appreciate it. And I thank you guys so much. And I'd like to support people back, and I'd like you guys to know once again, when I do these lives, I'm not just sitting here. I have a whole family here. I am somebody. You get what I mean? I am somebody. I got the whole layout here, work, everything. I do just like everybody else. It's just that when I'm out working outside the house, I'm able to run a computer and my phone to support other people, or even to have a live for myself. And when I'm at home, I have several computers that we run here, but I also leave in and out, where I'm going to do other things, and we do a little bit of business here. So we always doing our thing. He says, I always hang out here until you shut the lights out. Miss, you know what? You my home girl right there, and I appreciate you pre-retirement. And I thank you for your friendship, and I know I show up for you just as well. Whatever you put on YouTube, I'm there for you. And whatever you do on Instagram, I'm there for you. And I really, really, really don't know how to thank you for these awesome friendships that we're having here. But I thank you. You know how we got, our ride or dies, and then, everybody else in between and all around. And some people, you stay consistent with certain folks because you guys are good friends and y'all click. And then we also go around and support other people, but some of us kind of, stick by folks that we close to. And I appreciate it because I love you, sis. And I thank you so much. And you're one of the people that I met that has been absolutely amazing. You're a good person. I appreciate you. You're a hard worker, a good wife, mother, and grandmother, and a good faithful woman of God. And I respect and appreciate that about you, sis. And I thank you so much. I promise you. That's why I always check you too. That's why I always check you, what you got and what you're doing as well. Yes, ma'am. I promise you. I really do. I really do. And I thank you so much. And thank you for saying that. And you deserve all the blessings that God has planned for you. And it's amazing to be able to find people. And I don't want to seem like kind of boring when it's just us, but I feel like sometimes do I be talking too much? You know what I mean? So I try to shut it down. I also like to have time where I can sit and really talk to folks when I'm not doing too much myself, but I promise you, I never take these lives for granted. That's why I always keep it posted up here, silent live, so that in case I do have something to do, you know what I mean? Or I get caught up and I'm sitting here and other people are busy and they haven't popped in yet, so I won't just be sitting here talking to myself, you know what I mean? So I try my best to, back folks up, and I promise you, I love folks, you know what I mean? And I'm very supportive the best I can. And I appreciate. I promise you, man. There's not a lot of words that people don't even understand. Even especially with me, the way I have to live because I'm secluded. And I'm not bragging or put down or anything. But I live a certain kind of way. Even before I had these issues that I got going on now, I've always been a low key private person. I never had, there's nothing wrong with whoever wants to be out there and glam and, but I just never been that one. I've always been, I kept my circle small and I don't fool around with a whole bunch of people, and I'm not out to hurt people and do people wrong and, those kind of ways. I just try to chill and keep a low profile. And since I'm going through these personal issues that caused me to really kind of shelter and anchor down a little bit more. So by me coming on YouTube and meeting people gives me a way to express myself. And like I said, I've learned so much stuff on here and still plenty to learn. I got so many people that are, around the world. And then this gives me a chance to hang out because I don't get a chance to do that in my personal life. I have to be very discreet at work, and watch how I deal with neighbors and stuff like that. Picnic. Definitely. I can't wait. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. I would love that. I would love that. And I definitely know that I will be there and I would definitely see you there. I know you're going to be there pre-retirement. I know you're going to be there. Hello, John. How you doing? The autograph for friendship. Listen, friendship. Fisherman. I've been watching your stuff, man, and you got some good graphics and stuff, man. You're hitting a home run, man. You've been doing some good stuff. And I appreciate your content, and that's why I keep hanging with you too. You're good, all good too. It just feels so good to be able to meet folks and enjoy folks around the world. You are welcome. You've been hitting it, man. Oh my gosh, you have been hitting it, bro. Your stuff has been absolutely amazing and magical, and I've really been enjoying what you do. You're always popping up something, and you're a lot of fun. And I like, I like what you did on Instagram with that baby daddy. Oh my gosh, that's a big topic in the world right now. Third baby daddy, this baby. I mean, you hit that up. You hit that up because there's a lot of that going around too, and I don't like to judge people that have kids by different people because, that ain't my business. But man, oh, it means a lot to me too to be able to have you as a friend. I appreciate your content. I really do. That's why I'm always there because I got you. I really appreciate it. And I like what you do. There's so much stuff that I would love to do on YouTube, but I don't know how to implement it because I'm somewhat computer illiterate. So like my best bet is to honestly come on here, because I can't be on camera. And I think if I was on camera, I could show you guys a lot of stuff that I do like to do. But for the most part, I don't know how to do all the bells and whistles and stuff. But I know I love people and I like to talk and stuff. So I decided that if I can't be on camera physically, at least I can talk and they can get a chance to see what my mind, what my mind's like and how I do. But there's a few physical things that I'm going to start doing on camera that I don't have to fully be in the camera. And one thing, and I know maybe a lot of people may not be interested, but I like to, one of my YouTubers is doing that right now. I like to color, draw. I like to do crossword puzzles and tic-tac, all those kind of things. So I probably start doing some of that, but I got so much more that I can do and that I would like to do, but because I'm limited as far as being on the camera, I can't really get it in how I live. So I kind of, even with me when I be doing different stuff like a lot of heavy cooking in the kitchen, a lot of my times when I'm at work or if I'm out at a store, I like to vlog it, but I want to be on the actual camera and until I can get all of that sorted out, which I don't know when. And I done got so used to not being on camera, I'm probably a little nervous to even come on. At this point, there is a lot of stuff that I'd like to do, but I really appreciate all of you guys. Everybody brings something special to the table. We're all talented. God doesn't give one person everything. We all get a chance to have something, you know what I mean? And I thank you guys so much for spending your time with me and coming by. Because I know that YouTube can be hard on top of having your personal life and, employment, getting your laundry done, cooking, cleaning, living your life and fit in YouTube, trying to run your own channel and support other people's channel because, this situation is like one hand washes the other. So, we all can't do it without each other, but it takes a lot too. And that's why it's good for whoever wants to be monetized because it takes, you hear me? It takes a lot of times, even with me when I go over, because I do a little bit of food and some little hauls. And whenever I go over that side and try my best to, answer a lot of the comments, because what I do is when I have a comment left over there, I always, respond adequately. And then what I do is I go over to their channel and I watch, their videos or their content and respond over there as well. And and I try not to, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even do the pop-ins. I stay as long as I if I'm enjoying the content and I got the time, I can watch an hour-long video, really be invested. I also like to binge watch a lot of channels. But if I can't stay as long as I like to because I'm trying to make my way around, I always try to make sure how long do I need to watch somebody's video to make sure they can get monetized or stay monetized and enjoy some of the content as well while trying to hurry up and get to somebody else. But I do, as long as I can go 5-10 minutes, whatever I can. But sometimes, I'm lucky and blessed to say that I have over 100 comments to answer, and sometimes that takes a while because you got to find the time in between. If you're married, if you got kids, you work, clean, you got to really find a way to squeeze the YouTube in. But at the same time, it's a blessing for me because I like doing this. Even if there was no kind of payment for it, I just feel myself being fortunate and lucky to be able to chill out and meet so many people and enjoy this thing called life with them as we go. I'm also learning so many different things in the world that I didn't even know about. And whether, I'm global or not or travel or not, I'm learning stuff from people that I probably never even get over to certain countries and places that, YouTubes bring me right there in their kitchen, right there hanging out with them. You know what I mean? When they do a live, you get a chance to spend time with them as if you're physically there. And this is different people from around the world. I've even had people that, like I can say that, with my family, a lot of folks tell me, with my recipes, just say spaghetti is a slamming, one of my recipes that, I put it down and my family like it. But by me meeting, a sister over in Paris, she showed me how to add an ingredient that changed up the whole flavor of my spaghetti and gave me a different way and a different taste to have it just because I was lucky enough to meet her on YouTube. Just like with you guys, brother from another mother, sister from another mister. It's absolutely amazing, especially too like when we all get on here and people sharing serious stories about going through cancer, medical problems, mental health, up, down, and around. People getting married, people getting divorced, you know what I mean? Babies being born, people losing family members. I just met a woman on the business level today, and me me and her ended up clicking, and we were just supposed to be on a phone call business wise. And after we handled the business at hand, we stayed on the phone for a whole half hour. A whole half hour talking, and she said that I was an angel. That the God sent me, to help her like an angel. And what we were talking about was she just recently lost her pet. And she said that her and her husband are feeling guilty because the pet was very ill, and they kept on, trying to hold on, and they finally had to have, the pet after 14 years put down. And y'all all know it. Anybody that loves any kind of animals, they're family. They're not just, fur babies. They're actually your children. And a lot of people don't understand what that commitment is. When you make a commitment to a pet, you have to be as responsible for them the way you would do your children, where they need to go to the doctors, the dentist, they need shots, they need love, food, you know what I mean? And her husband was struggling with making a decision because they said that their fur baby had so many medical problems that wasn't going good. A lot of pain and suffering with arthritis and getting up there old in age. You know what I mean? So they kept on trying to hold on, and they kept giving different medication to ease the pain, but the pet was suffering, and they started it started taking a toll on the whole family. So they decided, instead of letting that continue to happen, to have their fur baby put down, and they are a wreck. They're a wreck over it. And me talking to her, I don't even know her. I never met her before. This was business. And me and her clicked like that, and she kept telling me how much I helped her. But it made me feel good to be able to talk to her because of what she was saying and what she said about her husband. She said that and it was so sweet the way she said it, because she said that with her fur baby loved McDonald's, you know what I mean? So they took, the fur baby, which was a boy, they took him to McDonald's before they took him where they were going to take him, to have him put to sleep. And they, proceeded like they normally would on a regular outing with their fur baby. And then, the ending of it, where they had to take their fur baby to rest. You know what I mean? And by me having a conversation with her, she said that it made her feel like I was an angel sitting, the comfort that she needs, and that she's going to share what she talked about with me, and how I, administered conversation of love and sisterhood with her, that she's going to share that to help ease some of the burden of her husband as well. And it just blew me away that she felt that way about me, a total stranger. But you see, God places us different places in each other's lives for comfort, for love, companionship, brother, sisterhood. You know what I mean? So that was something that, like I said, she was, at work and we were on the phone a half hour after we did the business we were supposed to take care of, because I was basically saying, thank you to her as I was ending the business deal. And she said to me, she said, no, I said to her, I said, will you take care of it? Yeah, I said, I hope you had a nice Easter weekend. And she said, well, yes and no. She said, because we had to put our pet to sleep. You know what I mean? So we talked. It's amazing, though. It's just amazing how people are in your life. And like with her, she said that I helped her, but she helped me too. Just for her being open enough to really share. She didn't even know me. And see, that's what's so ironic and magical about God and how he puts us together. You know what I mean? Because, I feel so emotional. I'm sorry. But for her to say I was like an angel sent to her, it hurt. Oh my gosh. It just, it was beautiful. And she don't realize, even though I'm not dealing with the death right now as she is, I'm still dealing with, stuff, and, everything is okay. You know what I mean? Right now in my life. But what she did for me was just as much as she said I did for her. And we really opened up, and I mean, she elaborated on a lot of her, personal issues and stuff that she's going through. She started telling me about some medical problems that she had because she's handicapped, even though she does work. And that with the pet being so sick, she physically, because her husband is, gone a lot for work. And then she works too, but she has, she's the caregiver to the pet. And the pet, was a big fur baby. And she had to physically lift the pet up constantly to bring the pet backwards and forth to get the pet to use the bathroom, because that's how ill the fur baby was. And it took a lot on her health. and she, kept doing it. And then, when she when they went to the last doctor's visit, the doctor was basically saying there's not nothing we can do but keep him comfortable, which was medication that's, causes side effects. And she said they finally decided to let it go. And I told her, I said, I know that it's got to be hard because of the fact that, when you have a fur baby, that's actually a family member. God has placed all these different, even we get on, we don't like mosquitoes and roaches and things like that. But God has all of this. He has a plan for all of this for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if folks are not ready to have a child, don't even try to say, well, you know what? I don't want to have kids, but I'm just going to get a pet, because they require just as much love and attention too. You know what I mean? And I just feel so good, like a big hug from this woman. And I mean, she got into some stuff about her personal life. You know what I mean? And she talked to me, but she don't realize what she did for me, just for her wanting to open up and to love on me as well. And I thank God for those kind of connections, because those connections are divine. This is why I said with YouTube, I don't think anybody should take YouTube for granted, because of the fact that God hugs the world. And by us being able to be here on YT, people don't realize that the tongue is one of the hardest muscles to tame. And you can make or break somebody in just, one or two things that you say. So if you can come on somewhere like this and meet somebody, like I said, I got a new brother over in Hong Kong. I got a new sister that I just met in Paris. Do you know how amazing that is for God to bring us all together somewhere like this that's positive and spread the love and hug on one another? So who wants war when you can have peace? You know what I mean? This just gets you closer to God. It also opens you up where you're not blocking your blessings by being able to reach out around the world. And beautiful Miss Joji that was here a while ago, if she's still here, she does amazing sponsors and help out folks. And I mean, this is what we're here for. And see, with me, if I could, post a lot of this stuff, I do a lot of stuff like donations. For you got Red Cross, donate to churches, donate to women's shelters, homeless men. Put together care packages and go around to homeless people that that hang out in a certain area that's struggling. You may want to get together, a bottle of water. Even if they got to brush their teeth outside, they got a bottle of water, a toothbrush, toothpaste. They may want to take, a little rag or something and wipe up under their arms, put a little deodorant because they're living outside. Or they may go up in a Burger King, McDonald's, wherever you are, you know what I mean, a public bathroom just to clean themselves up a little bit. You put in there a kind word. If you get a couple of small Bibles from the, Dollar Tree to add that as some kind of hope, a couple of dollars in there, and a couple of care packages, and I like to give out food because I know a lot of people are hungry, but sometimes you have to be careful when you pass out food, because I can go right into any restaurant and get food and give it out and they would accept it gladly, but you have to be careful because you're not FDA approved to do that. But on the public platform, it helps. You know what I mean? It helps. Even if you're giving them the money to get themselves a little bit of something to eat. You can even go in the Dollar Tree and do a little bit of groceries that you can buy that a person that's living outside can have some kind of food. You get what I'm saying? You can buy some vitamins. I mean, and they can take that even if they're living outside with some water. We just got to look at and be mindful of what we can do to help somebody else out. And, and not just wishing good for yourself or your family, but reach out to the world, because you got to look at it. We're all brothers and sisters. Even when I look at something on the news, or anywhere, and they say, oh, this family had a fire, or this person got hit, or this person had a car accident. And, I don't say, oh, that poor family. I say, if it happened to you, it happened to me, because we are all family. You know what I mean? We're all family. There's no way that I could sit here and see a family that had a car accident and, oh, those people. What does that mean, those people? That could be any of us. You don't know what life has in store for any of us. So we don't want to look down. We don't wish bad on nobody. We don't want nothing bad to happen to us. But at the same time, you still have to be more caring and loyal. And a lot of times people always say those people, and I don't understand that. So to be able to be here, alive, happy, whole, breathing, and some aches and stuff, because I promise you, I have been through a plethora of medical problems throughout my life. And it's like you said, pre-retirement, if you're still there, a about what happened to you and different issues. I'm not gonna put your business out there, but stuff that you've dealt with in your life. I've dealt with some right off from day one, from even being born. You know what I mean? And I've also been brought back to life. What, 2 times? You understand what I'm saying? So we don't take anything for granted, but at the same time, I'm not gonna say that I only behave a certain way because I'm lucky to be here, only because I was brought back to life, but because I want to be a good steward and live this thing called life and obey God and do what I'm supposed to do. So it's not just about, oh yeah, I got a second chance because my life. No, not just that. Do it because it's right. Do it because you should, you want to. You know what I mean? Because that's not always got to be a condition. Like, oh, well, and I know a lot of people have came to God that may have been through something tragic in their life and it woke them up to start receiving God. But if you know better, you do better. You know what I mean? And I don't say these things just because I've been spared, but because I want I want that to be a part of my life. Cast your care and do good and love on one another and support each other. That's why I said I don't understand why people will come on a platform like this, especially when you can reach around. Do you know how much money it would cost? Well, how much it costs anyway? If we just, I know we all got all these cell phones and FaceTime and all that stuff, but I know you guys remember back years ago, whoever was, in the live. Don't you remember when we used to have the actual house phones? Do you know how much it would be a long distance call? To someone, she said, so important to help others out. We are helping God when we do that. That's right. That's right. And see, that's the whole thing that people don't understand. When they say one hand washes the other, we're not just talking about both of our hands washing our own hands. We're talking about helping people around the whole world. You know what I mean? I just did I was just doing a donation to this ministry, and I wanted to get this certain type of Bible, and the lady said that they didn't have it and they're on back order and they can't even take any new orders. And she said, oh, well, I'm sorry. Okay, then. And she was getting ready to say bye. And I told her, even if I wasn't able to get the Bible, I still wanted, I got Bibles, obviously, but I still wanted to donate. And I think she was blown away by that because my purpose wasn't to donate just to get something. I want that was going to go without saying, you know what I mean? And to whoever needed, you know what I mean? Because you can, support certain causes with those kind of donations. But I wanted to donate regardless. And I'm the type of person too that I move in silent a lot too. I don't like, to feel that I'm doing something and I'm trying to impress someone, you know what I mean? Or show off. Like, I want somebody to see me helping this man in the wheelchair so they can praise me for it. That type of showboating and that fake, stuff. I don't do it like that. I like to, be low keyed. You know what I mean? And keep it copacetic, just like with a few neighbors here. When I say neighbors, these are the neighbors I'm talking about. I got a few all right ones where I am, but I'm talking about mostly my old neighbors. But a lot of times I like to do things silently because, see, I'm from, the class of people, back in the day where, when you had neighbors, y'all looked out for one another. And I'm not saying that you had to be all up in somebody's business, running all through their house and all that. That's not necessarily, something that, that you can call just being a good neighbor. But I mean, really look out for each other. I've had neighbors where you could say, listen, I'm going out of town. Here is a key. Hello, come on. Here's a key to the house for you to check on things for me. And can you collect my mail? You have a neighbor to say, listen, it's just me and my wife here. We got our first baby on the way. And both of our parents live out of town. So when she comes home from the hospital, I'm going to need some help. We make a casserole. Your husband would take out the trash for them, cut their lawn. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Real loving people. You know what I mean? It's really, really, and not doing it because I know if I get sick, they're going to help me, honey, because, honey, I did it. Oh, yeah, I had their back. Not just for that, but because it's the right thing to do. And this is what I keep saying to a lot of people, because folks are confused about how they want to serve God. Do I have to be Pentecostal? Do I have to be Baptist? Or what if I don't believe in God? Bop, 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 bop. And I just always say, listen here. Whatever you're doing in life when you're confused, cast your care and do good. That's all I'm saying. Cast your care. Is that all? If that's all you do, cast your care and do good. And I promise you, I honestly love him, and I'm going to shout it from the rooftop. But for whoever that's not believers, I'm not judging anybody. A lot of people say I'm atheist, I don't believe. I don't tell them what to do. I don't judge them. But what I would say is, if you're confused about what you want to do, cast your care and do good. And that's good enough right there. Because as long as you're doing something good, that's the God in you, whether you believe or not. You understand? To whom it may concern, and no disrespect to whoever choose to do what they want, because that's not in my place to judge them. It's not in my place to try to force God on them. You get what I mean? Let's just live and let live. You get what I mean? To go on with your life and do what you need to do and respect people. And stay in your lane. You don't have to, force nobody to be involved, because God gives us free will. So I'm not going to go and preach to nobody in a way, because first of all, I don't preach anyway, and I don't give advice in that kind of way, and I don't judge people. But what I do is I share my commitment to our Lord Jesus Christ and what I'm trying to do in my life, and that I am a believer. And even if I run across people that are not believers, I'm not judging them, but I'm not going to hold back. You know what I'm saying? But any kind of confusion at all, and a lot of times, as soon as you mention, different stuff, people keep saying what church you go to, right? And they say that to me a lot. And when I say I'm not committed to any type of church right now, or what kind of Christian, here we go. And what they don't understand is, when you can find your right church home and when you can't. You know what I mean? You know when you can do it and when you can't. And a lot of people don't understand that your salvation is between you and God, and you don't necessarily have to be a member of any type of congregation to be accepted by the Lord. We're all already born with the Holy Spirit that lives in us. You get what I mean? So can't nobody make you or break you just because you're not with a Bible group or because you're not involved with a certain church. That's not how religion works. The Lord lives inside of you. So you don't have nothing to prove. You know what I mean? You don't have to be saying, but if I don't go to church, how can I be saved? That's not how it works. I see, if you read the Bible and get your studying in the way you should, you won't have those complications, because he teaches us. And see, with our day and age here, we're lucky to have the Bible like that. That is wonderful. You see what I mean? How that kind of stuff like that. See what I mean? That kind of stuff like that is exactly what I'm talking about. People that care and take you in and hold you up. You know what I mean? With no strings attached. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And a lot of people don't understand what that type of stuff is, but it's not hard to love and care. You know what I mean? And when you're blessed like that, it's awesome, and it's a good feeling, you know what I mean, to be able to basically say, I helped because I care. I helped because it was the right thing to do. Just as a family member, a person that's in crisis, I helped. And as long as we keep doing that kind of stuff, we will always win, We'll always win, because that's what God wants us to do. And see, when you get closer to Him, all of these things are going to happen, for all of us. All of these things are going to happen for all of us. And it becomes second, nature to you, because when you dedicate, you don't hesitate to spread the glory. You know what I mean? You don't hesitate to share His love and commitment. You know what I'm saying? People don't realize that stuff comes, is a natural to you, because you're walking in His Spirit. Anytime you walk with Him, it's blessed. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that. They're always so quick to, do something and expect something out of it constantly. You know what I mean? best. I wouldn't say, to throw up in somebody's face that, I helped you, so you got to do this. You don't force anybody to do anything, but you do learn when you do stuff for people and you need a little bit of help and they don't have your back. But what I'm saying is that you don't do stuff to help people to deliberately throw it up in their face. You know what I mean? And it's nice to have people that foster care, because that, how much that does to help out somebody struggling or lost child. It's a blessing. It's a blessing, I promise you. It is a blessing. That's why I always try my best to do good by folks. Even if you have been hurt and let down, you just start knowing what people not to get too involved with that can take you there. You know what I mean? Because I know with me, I don't like a whole bunch of tit for tat type of thing, but at the same time, I like to know that, if I touch fire, I will be burned. So, watch that. Watch out for that. And sometimes everybody ain't for everybody, but I know that I am not going to come here and clown on YT like that when I could be in better places. Because it doesn't make sense to sit back and come somewhere like this to start up a whole bunch of foolish mess and then expect to have peace in your life or expect to be close to God when you are part of a problem. You are a drama person. You are a troublemaker. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense because you don't have to do that. And I promise you, there's so many people, they can't even function unless something is wrong. And unfortunately, they got themselves in a very negative mindset. I just don't, you pray for them folks and hope that they, get some kind of clarity and get up out of that hole, because some folks love problems. They don't even know how to behave unless they got something going wrong with them, It's sad, but so true. That a lot of people that are caught out here with all that kind of stuff, some folks are a product of their environment. Some people are, hurting. They always say hurt people hurt. That is true to a certain extent. I believe there's some people that got the demonic spirit, lust, the spirit of lust, and a lot of things lead them to do what they're doing. But I know that they are human and they are, God's children as well. It's just that some of them are in a different direction than what we are, and we try not to judge when people doing bad. You try to help them out, but at the same time, you don't let nobody drag you down. If you realize what's going on, you only put up with stuff for a certain amount of time, then you got to move on. So a lot of times you get yourself caught up in mayhem, trying to fix something that you didn't break, or trying to fix something that only God can fix, Try it one way, it don't work, don't give up. Try to do what you can do the best you can, and don't let things fall to the wayside. Really got to give it a chance. But I know some folks that get off on that though. Some people just basically that's what they recognize. And I hate to say it that way, but that's what they recognize. They recognize more harmful stuff. And that means everything. Yes, it does, because God is not about that. That's the whole thing that I don't understand too, because I know a lot of people that say that they're Christians, but if you're serving God, God is not about any negativity. You know what I mean? Or drama. right. And you know what, Lindsay? That's the whole thing. If you invite him into every area of your life, you will see. You will see. If you invite him into every area of your life, you will definitely see the plans that he has for your life and his work, how he's working in your life and restoring and helping you through the midst of the storms. You know what I mean? I know, I'm telling you, I think a lot of people don't seem to really grasp onto it because they're so used to serving when they get what they want, opposed to being in a situation where they can basically say that I'm with him, I'm a believer regardless of. I'm sorry about that, everybody. You guys, I had something going on here in the background, but I appreciate you guys all for coming here. I thank you guys for your friendship. I thank you guys for your time. I appreciate everything. I know I probably missed my brother Coke up in the building. I am so sorry about that. Pre-retirement, I know you just said you had to pray. I hear you. She said I have to pray. She says I wouldn't even be able to work unless I prayed. I know that's right. And I wanted to tell you, pre-retirement, I watched your video here. And honey, that sweet and sour egg rolls, fried versus air fried. It's a pre-recorded video, sister, but you, oh my gosh. Girl, you be in that kitchen just doing your thing. And you just do your thing. And I got the same exact coffee cup, that marble coffee cup pre-retirement. That's my favorite. Oh my gosh, this lady is a trip. We got the same exact cup. I don't know where you got yours from, but I got mine from $1. Pre-retirement, you got the same cup as me, that marble cup. I got the same exact one. You threw down on them egg rolls, sis. Them egg rolls will look magnificent. That'll look good. I'm here salivating from the mouth. Magnificent. They look delicious, pre-retirement. Whether they're in the air fryer or the deep fry, old school. Good job. Let me see. Wow-wee. Wow-wee. I had to step away, you guys, for a minute. I apologize. And I am so sorry that I miss you, Brother Coke. Hey, I am so sorry I missed you because I think you're probably gone by now. But I have been coming to a lot of your lives and I've been having your back. Hey, bro. He said, hey, Rruk. Hey, bro. And I'm sorry about that pre-retirement. You might have gone off to whatever you got to do, and I apologize for that. I didn't have a chance to stop what I was doing. I mean, I didn't have a chance to tell you to hang on there for a minute because I had, element of surprise. Sorry about that. I have respect for you guys. I promise you that. Oh, you can hear me. What's happening? Coke up in the building. How you doing? Hey, hey, hey. I've been coming to a lot of your lives and I've been running into you a lot of different places. How's it going with you? And I know we were just both over there and you tried to do that April Fools on Susanna, remember? You kept telling her, what's that about the crawl on you in the live the other day for April Fools? And I felt bad about her title because she said that she support a lot of people, but they don't support her. But I be seeing her over there. She's running a little enterprise over there. So I wonder what she means, because to me, she's doing absolutely amazing. She got it going on, and these folks' channels are like, I don't even know how to explain how to glow up over there. I mean, I'd be afraid to grow that fast because I can't keep up with everybody. Because I got one of my guys here that when I first met him a couple of months ago, he was at 1,500. Now he's got 16,000 subscribers. I don't know what they're doing. He said, I'm good. Yeah, I'm tired. How you doing? Yeah, No, wait a minute. This is what I'm talking about. I know how it is. I feel a little worn out too myself. I'm just getting in here, settling in. That's what made me kind of interrupt because I had to shut down, you know, what I was using and then pick the live back up, at the house. And I'm tired myself too. I'm gonna try to get me, I've been trying to get some rest, but that sleep is a whole nother issue. I don't even know what to do with that yet, because that's a struggle. But yeah, I don't know, no disrespect. I'm not trying to be shady or anything like that, but I don't know what she's dealing with because I've been looking at her. She'd be over there, gone to bed completely in front of the camera, and people are over there in droves. And I watch how her numbers have climbed. So I wonder what she's experiencing because I sure don't see it. She got it going on. So I wonder what the title was about because she said that she support a lot of people, but they don't support her, something like that. I'm not probably saying it exact, but I don't see how she must experience something that we can't see because I be seeing her. She running her lives long like I do, and her stuff is off the chain. You know what I mean? She's really, really, getting it in. I don't know what happened or what she's looking for, but damn, I think she's doing good. I don't know what that's about or whatever. Like I said, I got a guy that just recently subscribed to me a couple of months ago. He was at 1,500. Now he got 16K. I don't know what's up with that, none of that either, because I don't know that. You know what I mean? I'm not from that kind of growth, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if I ever get up like that. I just can't. I ain't gonna be able to keep up with it. I will not be able to keep up with it. I don't know if I could do it. It's just too much. Too much for me. I've been on the, yo, fall down. But yeah, so you said you're feeling a little tired and you plan on getting you some rest. I don't know what's going on, but I know a lot of these channels, they're off the chain. So I don't know what folks are seeking or what they're looking for, but them channels is doing real good. I see her clocking over there. So I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry she's feeling the blues like that about it. Yeah, I know how that is. Hello, Shantirement, how you doing? Thank you guys so much for coming. Blessings, blessings. Happy Tuesday. What's happening? How y'all doing? Chilling back? Yeah, life is going on, y'all. As they say, life is life. And thank you guys so much for stopping in. I hope you guys are feeling all right and doing all right. I appreciate it. Chilling back and having some conversation here about life and what's going on in this weather too, y'all. I don't know what's happening, but it seems like people from different places around the world are all dealing with some kind of complaint about very odd and unusual changes to their weather. It doesn't matter whether you're on an island, you in the North Pole, you in Minnesota, you down south. Everybody's weather is just turned all the way up. It's bipolar, unexpected, weird stuff is happening. There's a lot going on out here. I'm telling you, I don't know if people paying attention to it, but this is something wrong here, y'all. This ain't what we used to having. This thing crazy. This thing is crazy. I got some folks here that said they were supposed to get snow. They didn't get any snow for their winter season at all. I got somebody, some people that saying that, they're well into spring now and they're, getting snowstorm threats and things. So I don't know what this, y'all, but we got to watch out. Oh, I'm glad you guys are doing good. I'm glad you guys are doing good, Shantirement. That is awesome to hear because I know you guys are either on the road or you up in that kitchen doing something, cooking something good, or either you guys repairing something. So it's fun to come over there and check you guys out while y'all do your thing. And I told you that I watched your son. I don't know if you heard me when I explained because I didn't know if you left or not, but thank you for sharing that awesome video with your son getting married to his beautiful wife. I love the colors that he chose for what he wore, and it was a beautiful service. And you welcomed into a brand new, beautiful daughter-in-law into your family. God bless you guys. God bless you guys. That was a beautiful wedding. I love the colors he chose. Very handsome young man, just like his dad, with his pretty mom. Good people inside, looking good inside and out. How about that? God bless. God bless. That was a beautiful wedding service, though, and that was so nice for you to share. Share it with us here on YT, because I know those are private, intimate moments and stuff like that. And I thank you for sharing that. And I am glad to see another couple that's successfully married and happy. Doing God's work, doing what God wants us to do, far as being right in this life and making. Oh, you guys are welcome. Retirement, you guys are welcome. You guys are amazing people, and I appreciate you guys sharing your content with me. You guys are wonderful, and you don't have to thank me because it goes without saying. You guys are great, and I appreciate you guys, and I am so glad we met. Thank you so much for sharing some of your time. And it's nice to be able to get out here in the world, and we all love on one another and help each other out and back each other up. It's absolutely amazing, and I'm just glad that I met you guys, and I've been having a really, really awesome time, meeting a lot of good people out here on YT. And you guys are a lovely family, and I love that you guys got this long lasting strong marriage. You know what I mean? And keep God in there. You know what I mean? Keep God in there and do your best. Stick together and live this thing called life, because you guys have created a beautiful family. That is just so nice to see. It's lovely to see relationships like this, where a husband and wife been married long years, and for their kids to be married. You guys are living your best lives right now. It's amazing to be able to stick together with somebody that long and be able to travel, teamwork together. It's awesome. And that gives so much inspiration in the world, and it's nice that you guys share that on right on the internet, on YT, so other people can get inspiration, knowing that you can do this. You can do this. You can have a long lasting marriage. You look at your son's a grown man, and you guys are still together. That is absolutely beautiful. God has definitely anointed and blessed you guys' relationship, and I am lucky to be able to share that with you guys. Thank you so much for coming. Happy what they call a Taco Tuesday. Everybody ain't eating tacos, I'm sure. You know how that go, y'all. They name something all the time out here, don't they? Yeah. I'm glad everybody's doing well. And I appreciate you guys always stopping by and keeping it real. And, sharing your life. And if if I could, I'm trying to figure out with me, when am I going to get these issues I got straightened out in my personal life so that I can enjoy coming to camera, because I kind of like not being on camera. I'm getting used to it, I guess, because it's been so long. You know what I mean? Now I'm a little nervous if I do get a chance once this stuff is resolved. If I do get a chance to come on, I feel a bit nervous now, and I don't know what that's all about. But the way I sit up here and got a gift for gab, I should be able to pull it off, right? And I thank you guys so much for sharing. You know, it's amazing. I thank everybody on YT, because we all are here collectively, and both hand washes the other, so we can't do it without each other. You know what I mean? We all have to work in tandem together. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all so much. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hey, 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 hey. Arlise, how you doing, sweetheart? I enjoyed your live. You are so sweet. You are so sweet. He said, yeah, you might have fell asleep, brother. You might have fell asleep. You probably did. What was the last thing you remember saying? You might have fell asleep. You said you were tired, so that's possible that you kind of dozed off there, brother. How you doing, Miss Arlise? I thank you so much for stopping in. I really enjoyed your live. I really, really enjoyed that live. That was absolutely amazing and chilled. And I like where where you was touching base with how you said with the patois that you understand it, but you wasn't allowed to really get into it the way you'd like to. And I understand that 100% because the way I came up, there's a lot of stuff like that happened with me too as well. He says, I'm good. Yeah, I'm tired. How you doing? I know that's right, brother. You tired. I hope you do get you some sleep, brother. I know how that is. But yes, or at least I know exactly what you mean. A lot of people don't understand. And see, with me coming up from all of the mix up like that with the family, you were never good enough for me. And I'm not saying that's what happened to you. I'm just saying I understand what you mean by you said your father wouldn't allow it. You know what I mean? I remember what you were saying about your father being Portuguese. I understand all that because by me being from a mixed background as well, I understand what different ways. Like with my father, he wanted to make sure that we was speaking proper, English and things of that because of how the world is, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I know where I'm from. And see, I'm from a mix. And I have one of my YouTube sisters on here that her mother is Jamaican, but her father is Dominican. You see what I'm saying? So it's a mix there. And then I'm mixed too, so I understand how that is. Not right. You are crazy, Coke. You better stop. You period. You pizza again, man. Don't get my craving started, Coke. But I understand that, or at least because I was raised up the same way with that certain kind of way. And I think a lot of times they want the best for you, or they got their certain beliefs for how they want to raise their kids up. But I know with me, and I know that you had a lot of people that was teasing with you because I forgot what the guy name was that was in the live, was saying, come on now, you can't tell me you're from Yard and you don't speak patois. People don't understand that, honestly. It depends on how you was raised. Just like I keep trying to explain to people, you can take a child just say if you took a child that was Hispanic and you gave them over to Jamaica and they raised up in Yard, that's exactly how they're going to come up. So if you have certain family members that want you to behave a certain way, that's what it is. And like with me, mine didn't want me to speak the patois either because they said it wasn't proper English and that if you want to excel in life, it was different reasons. But I understand what you mean. And like with me, by me not being, if I'm a half or a quarter of this or that, none of the sides accepted. When I was younger, they did. But as you start growing up, they all treat you kind of different because you're never whole enough for anything. You know what I mean? And to me, that it was hard for me. I'm not saying the same for you, but I'm just saying I understand 100% what you're talking about because we weren't allowed certain type of thing, and it's hard too because when you come up with different cultures, you go to one set of family house, they got a way that they're doing. Even when you have family that are just say if they were all American. This one want to be Jehovah Witness, this one Pentecostal, this one Baptist. That's a lot of stuff to deal with. And with me, by us having different mix-ups, it was hard, just like what this woman asked me, one of the people asked me on YouTube, she said, well, you cook up, what you cook for, for Easter. And I told her because of, when you're mixed race, we cook something from different ethnic backgrounds, how they do with the Jamaican side of the family, like, they like to cook up the fish and the bun and things, and then the Spanish family, they like the panini and the rice and beans, and then you have some of the southern people that like to make, different types of, like, if it's collard greens, cornbread, different things. But we learn to be well faceted. Okay, I'm done with the jokes. You are corny. Get out of here, man. You ain't done with no joke. Now you done jumped over to Arby's and just got them talking about pizza and falling asleep. What are you doing? What are you doing? This guy here, y'all, is something else. He is a straight up trip. You need to get you some Z's because you definitely falling down, bro. He done jumped all the way. And that commercial was interesting, huh? I don't like a lot of meat in my sandwich like that. They be loading them Arby's sandwiches down. Yeah, I'm just trying to talk backwards and forth with everybody, you guys. You is crazy. Oh, it's the jokester. Dang you, the jokester, man. You are something else. But yes, I understand that though. From being mixed, I get it. But I don't want nobody else to feel no kind of way because I'm talking to quite a few people, and I thank Shantirement for coming through. I appreciate you guys for stopping in. Blessings to you guys. Arlise, thank you. Arlise, thank you so much because see, I got Arlene. Now I have Miss Arlise, and then I have one of the friends that they call the little girl that be in, when I be watching their live and stuff, Arlie. You know what I mean? And then they had someone named Marley. So them names come in. You know what I mean? You have to get the tongue trick right to make sure you pronouncing each person the right way so they don't feel no way. But see, I don't feel no way because I got people that call me Rruk, Rruk, and I don't mind it as long as they call me. Yeah, you having the ball coat because he started off with the dad guy. He's talking about I'm asleep. From I'm tired to did I fall asleep? Then we going to get some pizza, and now we finna pack in one of them Arby's sandwiches. Man, you sure you ain't asleep now? Are you awake or are you dreaming? Are you dreaming, my bro? But I like seeing you, bro. I like seeing you around because you are awesome, and you go around to everybody and you're fun. You treat everybody the same. You engage in fun, laughter, and jokes, and I appreciate that about you, bro. Yes. Yes. You know how that is. Yes. But Miss, I got so many folks with the name. Arlise, you're live. I love the way you're so sweet, and the kitchen nice, cooking up clean in a clean house, very delicate and smooth, explaining as you go along, cooking good food from scratch. I love it. I love it. I love it. I like your personality, your mannerism. You are one beautiful lady. And I thank you so much for sharing your live. But I have a lot of because when I was in your live, I was just because sometimes most of the time when I go to people live, I leave a few comments. But when they're cooking or doing something busy and there's a lot of people, I try to stay silent so that everybody can get a chance to say something and you can read them and that type of way. But I have a lot of people from Yard that come for me, and I know they were just having fun. But I've had some that came for me fun and deliberately because they feel that, well, if you only part this and you only part that, you're not fully from Yard and you're not, but you can't pick your parents. You understand what I mean? It's on my birth certificate. You feel me? So I know that, I feel no way. I'm not playing no games, but I know with me, it come from a big mix-up. You hear? A big mix-up because this is one thing people don't understand. Anytime you get together with somebody, a lot of times people don't discuss exactly everything that they need to know when they're going to be in a marriage or in an intimate way, and especially when they breed, when they're going to have kids. So sometimes you get involved in relationships and you have to look at your family, their family, and how you're going to come together as a whole and how you're going to raise their kids. Because I know, raise your kids. Because I know, like I said, my, different backgrounds of having family to eat pork and then having the father that's a vegetarian. He don't do none of the stewed peas with the pork in it. None of that. Bulla beef and rice, none of that. No bulla beef, no rice, none of them things. Fish and vegetables. And very little fish. That's the closest that he had touched upon the meat. So when you're getting married to somebody that's Puerto Rican or American and them cook them ways, it's something there already in the marriage. But you knew this before you entered the marriage that you're dealing with somebody that come from a different background. So it was a lot of business carry on. Then you go to Yard and visit family in Yard, Spanish Town, Montego Bay, travel through. If you bring yourself and you show some of your American style or some of your Spanish style, some of them have a problem. If you go around Spanish problems, family, they have a problem. If you go around American family, they have a problem. And that's a lot to put, for us. I'm not saying that's what your situation was, but I'm just saying. But at the same time, I remember we used to get picked on when we were kids because we had so much different mix up the way we act, what we eat, how we dress. But you know what? A lot of people, when you go in, and I mean it just like this. Like if you say, what está going there? So I'm not busy with the thing there, right? And then you say, yo lo sabe que yo lo dice, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde tú ves? They like, what? And then if you just say, yeah, hey, what's up? How you doing? They're like, wait a minute now. Is she hitting me with the triple? Oh, y'all made fun of me when I was coming. Oh, okay. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Come on, feel me. Feel the fire. Feel it. Feel me? And it wasn't just, to just speak up something. It was raised up to know how to authentically cook some Jamaican food, cook some Spanish food, cook some American food, and Indian food. Because a mix up around. And some people don't get a chance to get raised up. So, you know what I mean? They don't get a chance because they get dominated by one side of the family or force. But I know that most of the families wanted us to stay set in America for certain reasons. You feel me? Because there was a different type of value for them coming from a struggle. And I understand that. He says ice cream is next. Okay, it sounds good. You is a trip, man. And what kind of ice cream? Because I got some family that just bought some really good ice cream, but it's not really ice cream. It's yogurt. It has protein and is healthy for you, So, what ice cream are you talking about? Let's bring it in. Let's get the ice cream, bro, and tell me what you're talking about with the ice cream. What are you talking about with the ice cream? We're gonna give you a variety of ice cream to pick from, and you tell me what you working with, what you looking to eat, what you looking to introduce. Yeah, so I know what it's like though, because a lot of things we weren't allowed, even with family. If you got some Spanish family, they don't want you to really speak nothing but the English because they feel that's more of a value if you're going to be living in America. Oh yeah, those are good. The blizzards, ooh, you know what I used to remember too back in the States, that place where they call it Friendlies, the Jim Dandy and the banana boats and all them kind of way. She says, I appreciate you, friend. I appreciate you too, beautiful. You are a very, very charming lady, honey. Very pretty smile, very family oriented, and I love that you said, because we are the same way. I like that you said that, cook. When it's, the holidays, you prepare before, but you have the grandkids coming in, you have to cook something for feed. I love it. I love it. I love it. We have to take them rest. We have to respect the value of what we're having and what we're serving and what you're celebrating. You know what I mean? So I understand that every bit of the way, and I enjoyed you, but I have a lot of them too that tease up on me, like in my personal life, coming up as a child, because if you speak in English, clear English, they say, oh, she's from Yard, but she have a thick American accent. Or she part Yard. She a half-breed. She's a Jamaican. When I touch her, the Spanish, man, I done had some of it over the years. You feel me? Some of the different mix-up over the years, and I promise you, it was more harder to balance coming up as a youth, you know what I mean? Coming up as a youth opposed to being a big gal now, you know what I mean? There's a lot of problems, especially when you come in the family and they start the division, you know what I mean? And you have to behave this way and that way, and that's why too I decided as an adult that I don't want to pick, I don't want to go to, and I'm not judging people that do, so nobody please don't misunderstand me, but I don't want to have a title far as what my relationship is with God. I don't want to be Jehovah Witness, Pentecostal, none of that. I just like to say the Christian. I'm working on my salvation. because there's too much of a mix up. There's a lot of different types of praises and stuff with different type of churches, but people don't realize that you're supposed to go to serve as a fellowship, but it is not nothing but one God. We have one God, you know what I mean? And no matter which way we want to go for reach him, is one God, one love. So me say me love. You see? One God. So I try my best because I know, just like I said, if you take a child right now that's from yard, that was breed, in yard, both parents 100% Jamaican, pure born right in the island, and you put them in the United States with the Caucasian family, they're gonna check so they're Caucasian. You see, so it's up to how what you expose your kids them to. Some folks are not going to have an accent, especially just like one of my Jamaican brothers here. He said that he's a full-blooded Jamaican, pure. I think the father's from Spanish Town and mother's from Montego Bay, but his wife is American. You see? You see what I mean? So you see, he teach them yard, and the mother show American style, but he said his kids is raised up in the United States of America, so them now have accent, no accent at all. They speak straight up English, period. They don't know none of it. Yes, you see? Yes, ma'am. So they don't have a choice, you know what I mean? But it's not right for any of the family to discriminate against them just because they're half American, half Puerto Rican, half Caucasian. You can't see, that's one thing people don't understand. It's a different story. Like if you get married to a man and you guys decide to have kids. So if you want to pick what race you want your wife to be, what race you want your husband to be, and you guys join together. Or if you can't have babies, they're selling the eggs now. They're selling everything now. So if you can't carry a baby, somebody can carry a baby for you. If you can't produce any eggs, they can give you the eggs already fertilized in your body these days. But for the most part, the way that we all come into this world, we cannot pick who our parents is going to be. That's up to God. You can't say my mother's going to be white, green, purple. You can't do that. You have to come in with who God breed for you. You see what I mean? You can't pick that. But as you get in life, though, you can pick who you want for your mate to be. You can pick how you want your kids to, if you want them to have a relationship with God, what kind of church, what kind of clean the house, the way you want them to cook the food. You have a right, because those are teachings. The kids come with a clean slate. But when you are born, like just say me, like I'm in this world right now, I had no idea what parents is going to born me. That's because that's up to God. Now my mother may have picked my father, he may have picked her, but I don't have a say in that because I was created. So, and then I keep trying to tell people that too. You know how you get a lot of people that like to make fun of people, like, oh, you got a big head. Oh, look at your teeth. And a lot of those stuff is hereditary. Sometimes you can't help how you're going to look because it's when your mother and father breed you, you have different genes, not just from the two of them, but some ancestors. And people don't realize that. I don't even think that there is a lot of people that's just one solid race. I really don't. There may be some, but I don't think there's any people that's one solid race. I think that we all have a trace of different type of ethnic backgrounds, and some that we don't even know about. You understand? Because I didn't track down. It wasn't even hard for me to find out because it was close relative. But we have a straight up Cherokee in the family, and for real, you know, close by family, not just a cousin down, a cousin. No, grandparents. Somebody, there was a Cherokee Indian that married somebody that was Cuban, you see? So then you come down the line, and then your parent breed with somebody that's Puerto Rican, and then you got that in you. So we all got like an even mix, but I think it's a blessing from God, because I think God makes us different for a reason, different cultures for a reason, because if we all the same, I think it would be boring. I think it's amazing that we all have a chance to bring something different to the table and share our things. And just like with me, I can blend in, because a lot of times when I'm out places, like if I go to yard, I can chat and I can listen to. You understand what I mean? So I can chat and I can understand, if they want to speak patois, what I go on there. So I big up the thing them and I play with it, man. And I'm busy with the fool. I already know how that's saying. You see, I already know how that's saying. And then you hear me, I can talk straight up English. But then yo voy para Puerto Rico, yo sabe eso está bien, pues tú vienes con yo casa, yo hablo eso está bien. You see what I mean? Here we go. So I can go, I can go, you know what I mean? But every time people look upon me, they just assume if they ever see me, because like I said, I don't do, the live videos where I'm in the live, but I do have a few little bit of cooking, a little bit of hauls that I do. And when I do it, people look on my skin and they check, say, oh, what color that, oh, she is but you don't know that. And even when I talk, if I talk straight up English, they want to put a label. If I started my videos off and I talk straight up patois and use the accent, then they want to say that. If I come in and I speak straight up Puerto Rican language, they want to see, because people are so quick, they don't even know you. Give it a chance and see. Because sometimes people give you a label that is not even, describing who you really are, because they just assume. You know what I mean? And I got I had a hard times coming through here, because especially when you have the family that tell you, like, you say, if you go over, grandma, grandmother, abuela's casa. Tú lo sabes, abuela's casa. When you go to the different family and you come in like you behaving like you in your Jamaican grandmother's house, or you come into your Puerto Rican grandmother's house and you're behaving like American style, there's a lot of rough back there. And they have to understand that when you are mixed like this, you have different cultures, different things going on to make you who you are, which is a blessing. But you cannot change what God has built. You know what I mean? None of us can. Says, thank you too, sweetheart. You are awesome, and I appreciate you, and I understood. I promise you, I felt so much when I was in the live, and I enjoyed it. And I like the way you explained how you from mixed, because it make me feel more easier to understand and be a part. And also like how they teasing at you there. Everybody was playing and having a good time, but at the same time, it's some truth to that. You see, some truth to that, because it doesn't make you less just because you only do a certain thing. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you, and I'm looking forward to watching plenty more of your lives and your videos, because I enjoy your content, and you are a blessing, and you're magic in the kitchen. You cook up nice, gal. You cook up. Blessings to you. We love you, sister. We love you. And I thank you so much for sharing your life with me. I thank you so much. And I appreciate it. And I want you to always know, anytime that you're doing any type of live and you see me come through, don't check, say me gone. I mean, I dash so fast. I don't dash away that quick. I just cool out. And every once in a while, you see me pop up and say, yeah, this, or me pop up a couple of hearts, but me there. And I give as much time as I can, so that, I respect you, I support you, not just to come over and say, you know what, make me dash in so she can see me, so she can come over here and watch my videos because she thought I supported her, but I just dashed in just for her to see me. Or I'm not there to support you so that you can get to where you want to be monetized, or whatever that may be. I want to make sure that I am there too, to support and give you the right amount of time. But most of all, I want to enjoy your content. I want to enjoy your content. I want to love up the live. I want to enjoy your recipes. You see? That's what I come for. I come for you. I respect everybody in the live, and I speak to people. But I come for Arlise, to watch and enjoy, and to listen and to enjoy everything. And even if I don't make a lot of fuss in the live, I give thanks and praise and respect that, that we have met, and that we are sisters in this world and in Christ. You see what I mean? And blessings to you, my darling. I promise you, and you're so cute too. Very beautiful woman. Nice, easy, good, strong woman with respect for everybody, and very grateful and thankful. And I respect and I appreciate that about you. And I thank you so much for sharing your life and your YouTube channel with me, because I really enjoy the content. And you are definitely a good cook in the kitchen. And I like the way you said about how you make your meatballs to keep them nice and moist. How you add the potato, you change up. So you taught me something there. Me cook in the kitchen too, but you're teaching me. Thank you, sister. Nice moist meatballs, and it's good too to make them in an oven. It's more healthier. Even them meatballs can check, so you can put them in the air fryer too. But I love the way you did that, instead of necessarily all the oil on the stove. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with making the meatballs and you fry them up on the stove, but I like the way you did it. And in the oven. It's so nice to see how God is connecting us all in an amazing way to form together His children in this world, to love on one another and to back each other up. Yes, because I want to understand what we're doing, show that we're there for each other, and enjoy, because there's so many different things, that you can learn, and it's a long shared love and friendship, you know what I mean? And I always go by, with watching and listening. And sometimes, I always look at it like you got two ears and one mouth for a reason. you know be quick to listen and slow to speak, you know what I mean? Yes, and I appreciate you, sweetness, because you got so much good cooking over there, and I love to see a woman that knows her way around the kitchen, cook up in a nice, clean way, have the good spirit, loving on the food, blessing the food as you cook, talking and interacting with people, and providing good, healthy food. It's awesome, and I'm really, really, really excited to keep watching what you have, because you're doing really good in the kitchen, and I appreciate you. And I like the way, like I said, I love the way you did them meatballs and that touch that you add to it, because I didn't even know the touch. Because, like you said, a lot of people, they put the breadcrumbs in there, but you added a little different spin to it. So now that's something I want to try to make it a little bit different. You know what I mean? And a lot of times people use different types of meat. Some people would use hamburg, some people use pork, some people use turkey, and then the little tips of what you add in there. Also, I like the seasoning too, because sometimes people don't understand that there's a lot of different seasonings that you can put in the flavor of your food that's different from what they use from different types of cultures of food. Because I know that the flavor that you add in the food make the food taste different. And that's another thing too. People don't pay attention because it's different ingredients. And a lot of times people just always assume that they got the best recipe, but sometimes when you watch somebody else, they have a good one too, and they teach you something. You know what I mean? And I like to engage and to laugh and talk, and I that's love to see people that love on the Lord, and that's grateful. Very grateful for everybody that they meet, and appreciate and thanking people down the line that's coming to support you. You know what I mean? And I never like to come in anybody's live and overcrowd it. I know that the host wants you to keep going and keep your conversation going, because that looks good for the algorithm and the communication. But I like to chill too, because I want to sit back and enjoy some too, and then pop up. Yes, that was good. Yeah, God bless you. Yes, you did a good job. You know them way. I don't come in anybody live to be in competition or try to outdo people or overdo it. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we crowd up. And some people can't get one word in edgewise, because you have one people that just lock down the thing. You can't even read. And it's all good, because people just trying to come out and love on people. You know what I mean? But sometimes I chill it out so that I can, throughout the live, I can pop up something here and there and give everybody else a chance to make a comment, so that you or whoever live I'm in, they can see everybody equally get some love on. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by that, because I appreciate everything. I promise you, and I am so glad that we met, and I'm going to keep trying to keep their name right, because I know I'd be messing it up, but that's because I got so many people, and your name is different than all. I never heard it before. Arlise. That is so pretty, because everybody is used to saying Arlene, Arlise, but not Arlise. Feel that ring, Arlise. They're from the kitchen. I cook up the good food. Yes, yes. But yeah, I am here, and I'm going to get ready to sign off the live, because I had did a couple of hours and then a couple of more hours now. So I tried to do it. I tried to break it down 4 and 4. Sometimes I just let it run It could be 10 hours. And the reason why I do it that way is because, first of all, I'm going to be honest with you. I have a good life. God has been very good to me. My bread is buttered daily by Him. I have a wonderful family here. I have an awesome career. But as far as YouTube is concerned, for me, it's my way of connecting with my family members, brothers from another mother, sisters from another mister. But we're all in so many different time zones. Like right now, like as you say, like if you say like in the United States, like just say in New York, it would be 8:30 at night, and then some parts of the Philippines, it would be they're waking up, or some people have Wednesday already. You know what I mean? Some people have lunchtime. So as I started doing these lives, I had so many people that's in different time zones, and not even just time zones, but when people are available, because a lot of people work outside the house and they can't run a video, or they can't come to a live. You know what I mean? So I decided to let it run, and you wouldn't believe how many amazing people that I've met that's in different time zones. Because like with some people that when I start up a live, they'll tell me that they're going to bed now. You know what I mean? And like I said, in some parts, there's already Wednesday for them, even though it's Tuesday for a lot of we. Just like in Kingston, the time is the same as in America type thing. You know what I mean? So that's what that is. But I'd like to thank all you wonderful people for coming. I appreciate you guys' channels. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I just want you guys to know that this is not a channel, this is a hangout spot. I have endured some things in my life that has caused me not to be able to be on camera for safety reasons. I don't consider myself as a victim, but I am a victor. Yes, Arlene, yes, and I know, yes, and yours is totally different, and it's beautiful, and I love that it's different. So you know what I mean, right? Yes, ma'am. Yes, and you see the spelling. Yes, absolutely. And I know some people named Arlena. So it's different. That name, and it's a beautiful name, but yours is spelled the most unique that I've ever seen. And I'm not just saying it just because I'm talking to you, because it's true. And you know you got a name that's not common, especially the way you spell it too. But I just want everybody to know that I really appreciate you. And I'm not saying this just because I want people just to keep coming back because I said something good. I want them to understand that we're engaging in real friendships. You know what I mean? So yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Yes, ma'am, Mark. Yes, yes. Arlene, definitely, definitely. And I know that we all have to, watch how we roll out here in the world. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot going on here. And for me, I really appreciate engaging with everybody, because I am looking for real friendships and connections. I don't want to have people help you build up a channel or a hangout spot just to make it about money. I want to have friendships too, that we enjoy being with each other, and everybody can get paid too. YouTube is a big smorgasbord. It's got so much food on the plate everybody can eat. You know what I mean? But it's a different story to have people that just coming around you just to come because they want you to see them at your channel or your hangout spot, so that you can come to see them, but they're not really involved with you, and they don't got your back, and they don't care really about you. They're just here. You know what I mean? You want to have good, substantial relationships. You know what I'm saying? Build something that, that can last. And that's basically what I'm here to do. I want to have real long lasting good friendships and stuff, along with us all helping each other out, whether it be if you're trying to get monetized, your watch hours, emotionally, verbally, lovingly. I'm looking for all of them ways there. You know what I mean? And I like I said before, I have like a lot of different cultural experiences that I have, learned about different food. Even with me, I got a lot of new people that I've met here this far away, Hong Kong and places. And just by watching their videos, it showed me a different way how to make food. Like one of my YouTubers that I just met, it's a nice lady, and she's in Paris. She told me one ingredient to add just to change my spaghetti flavor. And I thought my recipe was so good, and then I seen your recipe, and then her recipe. If I add the one thing that she put in hers, it would change it to another good spaghetti recipe. So then I have different styles of making it, because if you ever notice that a lot of people have different ways of making their food due to their ethnic background. You know what I mean? Like you may use some seasonings that like more common to American style food, Asian food, Jamaican yard food, Hispanic food. There's certain flavors too that you put together that give a certain taste. So when you make different type of you got three different women that's making spaghetti with three different type of seasoning, you're gonna have something good each pot. Gonna have something good in the pot, because you check say you can cook, she can cook, she can cook. We all can cook, and we all can help and teach each other. Because I learned, man, there's so much stuff that just blows my mind. I feel like a kid when I get on YouTube and I learn so much stuff that is from different people from different country that is cooking up the good food, and you're learning a different way to make something that you made all your life. And I already got like 3 or 4 ways that I make certain things, because I'm from a different background. 3 different type of stable things that I know that I've done. But for me to learn how to to make something from somebody that makes it differently, because they're from Paris and that's how they eat theirs. It's an all-around blessing and a teaching and a learning and experience, because this is, I always tell people that God hugs the whole world. And by us being on YouTube, we get a chance to meet with each other around the world. And why fake it? It's like, I don't understand. I know that I keep trying to say this to people. I know that whenever you have a channel and it gets really big, it's going to be hard. You know what I'm saying? Yes, ma'am. It's going to be hard when your channel gets to a big point that you're not going to be able to keep on personally responding to people. You may not even have enough time to watch too many people's videos, because YouTube is a full-time job. Even when you get monetized, you still people don't understand. It seems like a lot of times people think it's hard to get subscribers, and then they do that, then they try to get the watch hours, and then they feel like, oh my gosh, it's so hard to get the watch hours. But you know what, if you think that hard, maintain it. Because I know that the time that I spend, I gotta fit in working a 12-hour shift, a husband, kids, family. You know how it go for all of us as people. A shower, a bathe, a cook, a clean, the laundry. You have to be able to balance YouTube into your life that already exists. You know what I mean? And be able to dedicate the time to it. Because if not, it'll wash you up. The little bit of energy you have left get washed up. Because there's so many facets to this thing. Busy, busy. We all have to find time to make our way around, and it's hard. It's not an easy thing. Even when you have, you know, family, husband, kids, it's not easy to balance the whole of them. You know what I mean? You have to take your time to everyone. That's right. That's right. And even when you have your husband and you have different kids, different ages, different needs, even when you have grandkids, whatever the case may be, it is hard to balance all of that. You try to spread yourself too thin sometime, and you have to make it make sense. You know what I mean? Because you have this kid want to go basketball, the girl then want to go to the friend house, husband want you for coming here for cook up. It's different things. It's hard. You have to balance it. And you come in, once you have all of that going, then you try to add YouTube into your life. A whole heap more of people to try to balance and have some type of relationship with, and it's hard. And we have to be careful that we don't spread ourselves too thin, you see. Because that can get crazy too. And we also have to make sure we put things in the right priority. Because a lot of times we run up and down, and then we spread ourselves too thin. So we have to have an equal balance of everything, because if not, You get washed up very easy. And anytime you start building this YouTube career, you have to check, say that look, wait. Am I doing too much here? What happened to my family? What am I doing here? What am I putting on hold, you got to, all of these things that's going on, you have to be able to balance it all. And I want you to hold on 1 minute there. I just have to put this camera back up. Hello, hello. Okay, you guys, I'm sorry. I hope you guys heard me when I said hang on a minute. She said, answered everyone. Hey, Jess, how you doing? Oh my gosh, girl, where you been? It's been a long. Oh, girl, where you been at? You still there, Arlise? Look, see, Arlise. See, now I'm calling you Arlise. Arlise. I'm gonna have to dump the other ones and just call your name. But yeah, how you doing, Jess? What's happening? What are you doing? Where you been? How's everything going for you? Hello, beautiful lady. How are you, Jess? It's been a long time, maybe a month or more. I'm not sure. How you doing, sweetheart? I hope everything's all right with you. How has it been? You hanging in there and chilling? Because it's been a good long time. I hope you are doing well. Because I've been seeing you here and there, but not as often as I used to. She says, I don't even know where I've been. Oh, no. She said, I don't know where I've been. What's going on, sis? Everything okay? I hope you're doing okay. I've been here, chilling and staying in my lane. And you know how I told you, out with the old, in with the new. I've been doing really good. I've been doing, woo, girl, I've been doing amazing. That's just a blessing because I've been doing really good. I have really, really, any few people that's gone, I done replaced with 10 or more. It's been amazing. It's been working out good, she says. Uh, yes, it's been a good while, Jess. Hey, Miss Joji, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you so much for coming, beautiful lady. I appreciate it. She says back again, I appreciate you, Joji, because I rock with you guys as well too, and I thank you so much for coming. Thank you, Joji. You are so sweet. Thank you, my love. You are super duper awesome. You are so sweet. Thank you, thank you. I need it, girl. I'm trying to get into it. I'm trying to try one of the tips that old fart just mentioned about like kind of like showing the premiere or scheduling something to see how that works out. So I'm definitely gonna see if I can get a family member to help me out with that because I'm totally computer illiterate. She says, I'm here again, and you are welcome, baby. Come as many times as you like, because I appreciate you being here. Beautiful. You are a beautiful person, too, Miss Lady. Miss Joji, you're beautiful inside and out, honey. That is a quality. That's a blessing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jess. You're struggling with your sleep. There is nothing have you tried to reach out to see if there's anything going on that the doctors can help you with? Yes, no. I know how that is, honey. That sleep ain't no joke. And there's so many reasons that a lot of folks struggle with getting to sleep. A lot of stuff could be, medical. Oh, thank you, Joji. She's so cute. She is so cute. She is so cute. And I know you said, oh my gosh, she is so sweet. Thank you, my darling. Wowee. You are awesome, Joji. Thank you, sweetheart. It's so nice to see you guys because I be here and I come and chill with you and old fart on a regular basis and I hang along too because I really like to be there to enjoy the content. I don't do it just, you know what I mean, just because somebody wants, just to be, there for to help people because I want to see people grow and live their best life on YT. But I also do it because I enjoy the content. And I say this to a lot of people because I really mean it. And people get shocked too because a lot of times when I talk to people, they get shocked to hear me be able to say something in their video that's beginning or halfway through or whatever have you know what I mean? Yes, he's been hitting me with the gems and I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it because I don't know nothing about this kind of stuff really because I call myself computer illiterate, so I really don't. I'm planning on, getting a lot better, but it's hard. I tell you that it's hard because you got to understand what you're doing, and that's one thing that I've always struggled with. She says I have been making a bunch of 1 minute. Sounds good. Oh, I know you're gonna get it though, because you're definitely good at that. I know you're gonna get it. You're definitely going to be able to do what you need to do. You're gonna be all right because you got that talent. So you're gonna be. I promise you. Just like you said before, you didn't know what you wanted to do and you started doing it, and look how good you turned out. I think you got it, and I think as long as you take your time and sit back, craft what you're trying to do, you're gonna make it and you're gonna win. I know you'll be fine. Definitely be fine. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it helped in one area, but now you're worried about being to try to target that alone. No, it's not that serious. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I'm hoping that this works out for you. I'm trying to make this make sense so that we can really talk here, Jess. I just hope that you can figure out, because you might have to tell them, that your sleep is being affected by the adjustments, and hopefully I'll let y'all go ahead and finish hooking up and I'll come back in, okay? I know how it is with the sleep stuff though. I'm trying to be with the I'm so sorry, Jess, that you got to deal with that. And I know all of us got, something going on here, and that we all have different things that bother us. And I just pray for you, because there's always something. And see, that's the whole thing too. When you have diagnosis like that and chemical imbalances, it alters your life in a lot of ways, because your mind controls, what you're thinking and what you're doing and what happens to you. And I'm so sorry that you have to deal with that. I apologize, and I know that, but I think, I don't know, because I don't know what your beliefs are, so I don't want to, I don't push religion off on anybody, but I just pray that you find some kind of relief in whatever that may be, and see what you got to. I think right now, if you said your doctor changed your medication, you got to figure out how to balance that in and get something more added to the sleep portion of it, because that's what you see. It seemed like you may be kind of doing okay by changing things up, but now your sleep is affected. Because that one thing about that too, with that type of medicines, it has to be a lot of adjustments constantly. You know what I mean? Constantly, until you find your right niche. And I even know so many people right now that don't have, you know what I mean? That don't have, no kind of right something that works for them. And then I know a lot of people that done been on, all kinds of different medications and still have the symptoms and side effects and issues and troubles. Oh boy, yeah, that lithium, that's a little scary. And there's a famous actor. I know you may not watch this stuff, I'm not sure, but there's a famous actor that's been on lithium for years, and There, I think he's in his 60s or 70s now, and he has been doing pretty good with it. But see, that's the problem with all medicine too. There's always some kind of side effect. Sometimes the side effect is worse than the damn cure, because you're getting one problem, but you're causing another problem. Yes, it is. And it takes a while to find the right type of dose and mixtures, because it's chemistry, you know what I mean? To help you with your chemical imbalance. And I noticed too, that's why a lot of people turn to like street drugs and alcohol, because they struggle with the medicine that they provide for mental health to get you where you need to be to find some comfort. You know what I mean? And I know you came over here to chill and talk, and I'm sorry if folks is getting up on you, because I don't go in people's lives just hooking up with anybody. I already told you how I do, no disrespect, but I don't go in anybody's live. Just I connect, I joined you, I connect. I don't do all of that. People talking about some serious issues here, and we're trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to take it easy, and pay attention to what the conversation is, and what people going through some hard times. Just like I had somebody that was in here talking about a death, and you had 5 or 6 people asking to subscribe, and they're like, "I'm talking about a death. I don't care about no damn subscribers right now. I'm talking about some death. Who cares about who's subbing who?" So we got to be careful with that. I apologize for that. Yes, but sometimes that gets to be too much with folks. Soon as you jump in somebody's live, you got 15 people, and it's like everybody's just so worried about more business than they are how people really feeling emotional. I've already had enough of those kind of females and men and stuff coming in here with just pretending to hang, but really want to be sucking dry whoever they see in your live, when they're already doing good on their channels, or they can do the work themselves. And people are talking about serious things. Folks don't want, even with me, I've been in lives and people are talking about some serious stuff. I'm not going to go in their live and start talking about subscribing and all that, when a person here wanting to talk to a friend or somebody about some medical issues, or death in their family, or some financial woes. You know what I mean? You see what I mean? Who even cares about that? You're not even you're telling me you finna get with me, but you're not adding any comfort to my problems that I'm speaking about. That's what I want done. I don't necessarily need a subscription or subscriber right now. I need, some comfort and some help and some suggestions. And I'm trying to have a release right now. You know what I mean? And that's what I've been watching. That's all everybody do is just come around. And I know that everybody's working together. People want to get monetized or whatever, but some of this is greed, and some of it's disrespectful and kind of pushy, shovey. And I apologize for that. Someone from my Rruk. See, so you know what? Have you thought about giving it a try? But at the same time, if you got the pros and cons, and if the negative side outweighs, I hear where you're coming from. Oh, thank you for understanding, Jess, because I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to have something with you and greet and say hi to folks, and then that was it. But anytime I come into somebody's live, or any people is having a conversation about something that's sensitive, I'm not coming in with nothing else. I wouldn't even said anything. I would have either said something to help the person out that's struggling, or just kept my mouth closed. You feel me? And I, no disrespect, but jeez. This is what I keep saying with all this stuff. This is why I changed up everything I was doing. And I spoke to you about how I'm letting go a lot of all of that kind of stuff. And it seems like somebody always slithers in, at an inappropriate time, looking like a shark, thirsty. Sometimes they care more about trying to get, a subscriber than really actually making a really good, long-term friend. You know what I mean? More than some subscribing and all that stuff. Really trying to touch base with folks that's hurting. Because if I would have came into the live, and I heard and I read what you wrote, I would have been more so like, well, I'm sorry that you're going through that. Just you don't know me, but I apologize, and I, pray for you, something. Instead of you subscribe, I would join you, subscribe, give a damn about that crap. That's one thing I don't like about all this with this YouTube. People are so desperate chasing money that they don't even have the common decency of friendships anymore, you know? You're worried about everybody worried about getting that money, but at the same time, you become inhumane with towards people with all that mess, you know? Jeez. Every time we get to talking good, you got some clown that pops up with something. So, just as I had, just have to figure out another way to deal with headaches and cramps because for subs. Me too. You seen what that was? That's what I'm talking about. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm not with none of that. And I want to tell you too. You know, in the long run too, ibuprofen and stuff, those types of medications mess with your kidneys. You know that, right? They said it's better to stick with Tylenol, even though everything does something to you. But the ibuprofen and Motrin and Advil and all those mess with your kidneys over time too. You know. I just want you to know that. You probably already do. I'm just mentioning it. But yeah, I told you folks, that's all people do here. You can't even have a live or any connections or friendships because you got so many people that are out here desperate, hard up, and they look at you as money, not how you're doing or how you're feeling, as money only. And for me, I think that those people should learn how to go to the channels that are sub for sub and stay over there with all of that foolishness and recognize a real live or real friends connecting to help each other out, opposed to running people down that's a total stranger that's talking about some crisis or issues they got going on, and you know, I'm gonna sub to you, and nobody don't care about none of that. Shit, what are you talking about? She just said too, she said I'm more interested in friendship instead of trying to hunt down subs. You damn right. I'm telling you about a death in my family or death or some medical problem I'm going through, and you worried about subscribing? Who the hell even, I don't even know you. What are you doing? Back up. That's why I told you there's a different reason for all of these different people that don't have no respect for each other. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Arlise, you know? There's a lot of people, and I feel bad because I know stuff like that when you're going through some stuff. Just like I said, I have lives going and people talking about a death or this, and you got somebody, I subscribe to you, I subscribe. You're not even following the conversation in the pursuit of making friends and seeing that somebody's going through something right now. You just pop in and join, and that's it? Come on, man. We got to do better than that. She says, I actually Oh no, oh no. I know those are them old school stuff, the old school stuff that we use for remedies for that type of stuff too, Jess. But girl, I'm gonna tell you, unless you got some medical problems, like, well, if that's bad enough for you too, because I'm not trying to judge you or tell you what to do, but if that's bad for you, that bad, but most of the time people don't want no rip out. You know what I mean? People don't want that. And I pray, because sometimes if it's that bad, that's the choice a lot of people make, because a lot of folks suffer from different things from their cycle, and even some women with menopause. So I feel like if you don't have to do that, I wouldn't do that, but you only know what's good for you. You know what I mean? What you will need to get a resolve of all of the suffering. Because I know so many women that have decided that they don't want to have kids or don't want to have any more kids, and they decide to go on and get that done for their personal reasons, and choices. And then you got some people that suffering real bad with menopause, and the symptoms are due to those organs, and they get them removed. But it's a big, serious operation, son. Oh goodness, sister. I don't know. That scares me, because that's a big operation. But if you got to make choices that's positive and conducive for your health, though. You know, and it's hard to get a doctor to do that type of surgery. You know what I mean? It's really hard to have a doctor that's going to do surgery on, especially if you're perfectly healthy and there's nothing wrong, no, fibroids or no, endometriosis or nothing like that. They're not going to want to do the surgery. You know what I mean? But sometimes people get certain things done because it relieves their suffering. So I understand that. Man, these people be bucking out on here. They got to be careful with that. That is some serious business. So I told you, got to watch how you're dealing with, because these people, I said, told you, folks is just looking for money over friendships and stuff. This is sickening. You know, this is kind of scary. Exactly, especially too somebody popping up on you that's new to you, and you're dealing with the old time good friend, and y'all talking serious stuff, and they coming in with all that. Nobody really wants to be bothered with that, and it make you not want to be bothered with it at all. And I meant to tell Jess here too that person is a child too. I got another child coming up in this live with some kind of mess.
It's a child now. You're not.
Exactly. Yes. I can't remember the last time I saw my GYN. But this is outdated enough to move in risk of. Do you think maybe if you made an appointment with your gynecologist and explained some of the stuff that you are experiencing as far as symptoms is concerned, just maybe they can have some suggestions, especially if you haven't been in a while. Maybe you need to get checked. You know what I mean? Just to see and just for health purposes. I think you should make your gynecologist appointment. I'm trying to line everything out. Bigger, and yes, yep, and that could be something just as causing problems. You said, well, yeah, definitely get your mammograms. I'm getting ready to get mine, but I'm not due until like August. But I get mine every year only because I don't want nothing popping up on me that I could have did something about. Waited too long. So yeah, definitely get all your exams in so that way you can make a collective decision when you've seen all your doctors, whether it be your primary care, gynecologist, your psych doctor. You get all of them in tandem, and then you make a collective decision on what you want to do to move forward to balance off your mental and physical health. You know what I mean? Take your time and do that shit. That's good. Girl, consider yourself as lucky. You know how many people, honey, I just say blessed, because you know how many people that go and they end up having something? There ain't no joke there. Oh my gosh, I'm glad for you to be able to say that, honey. Be proud and happy. Please be happy. consider yourself lucky. There's so many people that walk away from one of them appointments in tears, and then there's some people that found something wrong with them or having a problem, and they go and get checked, and they end up with something. So for you to be that blessed, honey, that's amazing. Keep up with it. Keep up with it. You know, it's good to at least, be ahead of the game if there's anything or not. You know what I mean? It's good just to check and keep your health together. Pray that you get yourself in there, sis. Okay, piling up. I know how that is, girl. You feel like a guinea pig. Because I'm at the time right now that I got to get myself, I done just seen, it was supposed to be my annual. Then it's time for me to go to the dentist to get a cleaning. I also got to go, get my eyes checked just to be, all this stuff is just standard protocol stuff that I get done annually. And it's like that's why I try to separate the appointments so that I don't feel like I'm, doctored up. You know what I mean? And I can get a break in between, because a lot of that stuff running crazy like that, it drive you crazy. But at least you know what your health is all about, So please make sure you take care of that, sis. Dentist, yeah. And see, the thing is, one thing we got to realize as humans is that it doesn't matter if we got any problems or any symptoms. It's just good to know, because they schedule these appointments to where they know that if there's going to be any problem with your body, within you being checked every year, they know if it's anything cancerous down there, breast, anything like that, they'll be able to catch it at a good time. And sometimes you don't know because there's no symptoms and you feel perfectly fine, you know what I mean? But if you can, and I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but if you can, get yourself checked out, sweetie. Get yourself checked out, because we're getting, in the world, we're getting older out here, and you want to try to nip whatever in the bud so that you can find some comfort in your life, you know what I mean? Because there's always going to be a lot of stuff that we can't control. So it's best to try to go in and get seen if you can. I just hope that you can find some relief, She says, "This I'm traveling at a different speed than the rest of the world, and because I know it's been 5 years, yeah, and the thing is, you'd be surprised at how many people are at the same speed as you. It just don't seem like it because you don't know. Also dealing with a lot of chemical imbalances as well too will have you feeling off, you know what I mean? Because the chemical imbalance are there, and they throw you off. So I understand that 100%, and I pray that you get some relief in all this stuff, because this ain't a joke, girl. This ain't no joke. definitely need to have some kind of peace. Sorry about that. That's I pressed the wrong button here. I'm supporting somebody else's, and that's their intro there. Tonight's song sounds like fun. Right here, so yeah, and that's how it's going to be too, because with psychological issues, it makes things more complicated and more heightened than it would if you didn't have any chemical imbalances. You know what I mean? And that unfortunately that is a big problem with mental health issue. I tell you, I know so many people that are struggling with mental health, taking them out of their, out of their aura a lot. Oh, thank you, Coke. Thank you, bro. You know I see you over there. You know we all around going crazy. And do your thing, bro. I know how it is. We got to make it around. Thank you so much, man. Much love to you, brother. Big up yourself, bro. Thank you so much, Coke, 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 Pepsi, Sprite. Some be. Oh, it's okay. You know you gotta be you, Miss Lady. Take your time and be all right with it, Jess. You gotta be you. He said, yep, hopping around, yep. Hopping around from one fix to the next. I heard you over there with I call her Miss L. He said, what do you expect? And you shaking your butt, huh? Ah, I know how it is, and you know it's good to support everybody though, and it's fun popping around to the different lives and laughing and talking with people. You know, especially if you're with positive people that's really there for each other. You know. Yes. He said, yeah. Yes. So we're Coke earlier. So what are we going with? Sprite right now. Ginger ale. It's silly. Got to get around, huh? You got to be with the positive people because I know I got a lot of folks that are dealing with different stuff in their life. So when you go over and check their videos out, you get a chance to see something different and folks, you know, doing their thing. It is so much fun to be able you know, jump around and enjoy people. You know, rocking with the right ones too, because sometimes, you know, you got to find your niche. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tina. I appreciate you. Blessings and love to you, sweetie. I just enjoyed your video that you had and you were shopping for makeup. Don't they got a good selection out there in Walmart, huh? Honey, you got your good pick of stuff. I enjoyed that video, my dear, and thank you so much for coming through. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well and had an awesome Easter there, Miss Tina. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you and the family enjoyed that Resurrection Day. You know, give it to God, got something out of it, you know. Thank you. Yes, Koki, exactly. And it's fun, you know what I mean? Because everybody got something different popping at their spot. Some people are similar and a lot of people are different, but it's the personality as well of the host. And then you start realizing you're seeing the same people, you know, around and around. Horror movie. You was crazy. Are you serious? Where the heck you get that from, Jess? What makes that click for you? Girl. Where did you get that from? That's interesting, Jess. Thank you, Miss Tina. I appreciate you. I just watched your video just the other day. Hope you know we end up at the same spot somehow, right? What she say? Childhood memory. Oh boy, honey, go back to the old school, huh? Shit, childhood memories. I hear you. I know, and this is a lot. We got the same. I'm talking about from Kim, Vandal. I mean, just to name a few. And believe it or not, I knew Vandal before he met any of anybody, all the other folks. And then I noticed with him, he may not be at some of the certain lives that we go to with the girls. You know what I mean, like Lorice and all of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know that's right. Out on these YouTube streets, ripping, running, and tearing, huh? This is to keep you out the bar. I tell you, and with the YouTube is so big and vast that I like to kind of stay around the same, people because it's too much out here. You get here like in the Twilight Zone. You get too far out, you don't even know where the hell you at. Excuse my language. You don't. You're reaching a whole nother side. You don't even know where you at. It gets to be too much. You know what I mean? I can't do it. It gets to be too much, way too much. Even like a lot of people wanting to conquer and have a big channel. I'm not interested in none of that. Even if and I'm not being negative or anything for meeting new friends and stuff like that. But if I stayed where I'm at, I'd be fine. I don't even care if I don't go past the numbers I already got. I'm good. I'm living a whole different life that I don't think people understand. I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. And sometimes your cup gets too full. You know what I mean? It gets crazy. There's too much going on out here. Everybody wilding out. You be trying to be in these lives, really, having fun with with your folks, and you got people that's just popping up, and it's a lot. Woo. And then how are you gonna handle that demand once you start, when you start getting in the situation where you got so many damn people that you definitely can't keep up with everybody. I know, man. Even if the people that I have, I'm in the Twilight Zone. Oh, I'm sorry that it turned into a negative, but it sounded like that was a fun thing, Jess. I am sorry that turned into a negative down the line. Wow. That's a big change. That's terrible. It's a little scary, Coke, and I told you with me, I have some personal things that's going on with my life. I'm not a victim, I'm a victor, but I don't even know if I want to physically come on camera when I can, because I kind of like not. Yeah, and that's a shame, because unfortunately, just it's the wrong kind of comfort, you know what I mean? Especially if it leads to a problem or addiction or a disorder, unfortunately. Yeah, Coke. I noticed too, Coke. You're not on camera either. Yeah, you see how that is. It may seem like it's helping one problem out, Jess, but then it creates a whole other problem. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's too much to risk. And the thing is, I don't like all of that. I'm not the type of person that desire all that attention. Coke. I know exactly what you mean. behind that? That's a lot to deal with there. People start running all up on you, and I don't know. I don't like fame like that, and not to disrespect anybody that do, but I don't like that kind of fame. You know, it seems like too with this YT stuff. That's what happens. You get lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? Too many people, you know, coming up on you and stuff, and then a lot of folks, it gets a little crazy. A lot of folks being, harm's way because folks kind of look at people, as some type of object of their desire or jealousy and hate. Because sometimes folks get, a little radical. You know what I mean? And I know that I'm gonna meet probably a lot more people out here on YT, but I'm gonna be honest with you. What I got right now for the people that I rock with, that's enough for me. I don't even care, even if I don't get monetized. None of that. I don't even care. Honestly, I really don't, because I'm not on here for those reasons. But I think it's good for whoever wants to be monetized, and I'll support anybody that want me to support them so they can get their watch hours. I got anybody's back. But for me, I don't really care. I'm at that point, for real. There is one thing Oh wow, are you serious? I liked it. I used to watch Forensic Files too. That used to be my ish. Wow. You said you were able to fall asleep because of the narrator's voice. That's very interesting, huh? That doesn't work for you no more though, huh? Doesn't work anymore, huh? Wow. Yeah, it's hard when your balance is off because it's so easy to be, to become addictive to a lot of different stuff in life because you're searching for an answer. You're searching for, a break. You know what I mean? Yep, I know. I know that voice like that no matter what they're saying to you. As long as you can hear them. That wouldn't work for you now, though, to put you to sleep, huh? Yes. These kids are so grown. She looked like a little junior Miss Sweet Sadie J. You get what I mean? Oh, little girl. Oh, Scarlett's? Now I watch classic Doctor Who. Oh, I remember Doctor Who. Also gives me warm, fuzzy feelings. Haha. Oh, that's good. I hope it helps with some sleep, girl. Anything that you can do to help you get some rest. Soothing to the mind. You know what I mean? Well, that like that. That's terrible, man. Much, right? You don't see it, or is it me? Hmm? Yep, if that's something you like and makes you feel good, why not, right? I hear you, Jess. Crazy, you go here on this stuff here. Move that back. So I should probably go try to shower and get to sleep. Okay, Jess, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping by. Blessings to you, my dear. Have a good one. It's nice to see you. Come back anytime you like. I thank you. Take care, sweetheart. I'll try to come back here before Friday to visit you. Oh, thank you, beautiful. I appreciate it, sweetie, and I'll be right here. Thank you so much for stopping in, honey, and take care. And I hope everything's going good with the cats. And I definitely will see you, obviously, sooner than later, my dearie. Thank you, beautiful. Good to see you, too. I missed you, girl. It's just that I don't have a way to catch up with you because you don't do lives. You know what I mean? And I haven't been to, no shade, but I haven't been to certain, places that I see you at because I just don't, you know what I'm talking about. You already know the story to all that stuff. So that's why I haven't been running into you because certain places we both travel and there's certain folks that I just, you know what it is. You know what I mean? And there's certain folks that, got their spots here that I don't go to no more at all. It's better that way. Oops. You did it. I saw you. You are so crazy. You are so much fun, Cole. You are super duper cool and amazing, bro. You got good spirits, fun, laughter, and cheer, and I thank you. I thank you. You are so much fun, man. You are the party, bro. Oh, thank you so much, ladies. I appreciate both of you. Arlise, thank you so much. Blessings to you, sister, and God bless you. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, you do that because I haven't seen you in a while. You know what I mean? And like I said, that's the only time I run into you, and I'm traveling different. No shade. I don't got no heart, no drama. I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about. I travel differently and very light. With staying and stay in my lane, and do it moving. Too old and enjoying life too much for anything, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much and bless you, Jess, and feel better and keep in touch, my dear, because I don't know how else to reach out. Coke, Pepsi, ginger ale. Sprite, Pepsi, ginger ale. Ginger ale. What was she saying? Okay, Jess, what she said? She says, yes, certain people wasn't around much in the last week, but I am on IG and I just have to remember to check it. Yes, yes, that sounds good. So that seemed like that's dissipating. Let me know so that I'll know to get back around or not. Let me know that, please. Good night, beautiful. And let me know if the coast is clear when you can, sis, because I definitely will start coming back through there. Thank you for saying that because I'm wondering. Thank you for saying that because I would love to know. Because if that coast is clear, then I could go, you know what I mean, back. You know what it is. Thank you so much. Just let me know though. If you can hit me out on the gram and let me know if everything is chilled down so that I can stay in the right lane, if that makes sense. And good night and blessings to you, Miss Arlise. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you, Arlise. Thank you, beautiful lady. Yes, just let me know so that I can keep it copacetic. You know what I mean? Because I you know how you seen what the change I made. You know what I mean? It's all positive and stuff. You know what I'm trying to do. You already know just from day one, when you first, met up with me, and even now, I'm still the same person, doing the same thing, chilling. So you ran across a lot of the same stuff, and you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We have to stay positive. It's just doing the usual. Come by and show support. Thank you so much. How you doing? I am blessed, bro. What's happening? TK1 in the building. TK Gaming in the building. What's up, brother? Thank you so much for coming in. I am doing really good. Are you up and running now so I can swing by and check you out? Let me know if you up and running, TK. And I seen you had Shorty up in there. So what you trying to tell me, TK, is that little one that you got up in there, he's cool to have there, is what you were saying? I'm not sure. I was trying to understand what you meant, because that's the same youngin' that I was talking about. Is that child all right to be in your life? Because you let him stay and you communicated with him very well. Oh, Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. And once again, that little one that you had there, is that person okay? Thank you, Jess. Keep me posted. No foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. So I'll know, where I can pop and chill at. You know what I mean? Because you seen me, I'm ghost. I told you I don't play with these YouTube streets out here. It ain't even no type. They ain't gonna pay no mortgage. You know what I mean? Ain't gonna pay no mortgage. So keep me, so I'll know just so I can swing back through where, we usually chill at. You know how that be. So, Mr. TK, that TJ's all right to deal with? Because I'm over here. I know it's different over there, but I'm asking you, is that okay? Because that's the youngin' that I was talking about. And you said you got everything taken care of and that person was there. So is that good for you? Is it okay to be dealing with that or not? So I'll know when they come over here again, how to treat them. Everybody loves the babies. You know what I mean? Everybody loves the kids. But yeah, just and I want to know so that I make sure the coast is clear, not a one. You know what I mean? Not just one of them still. And who? Nope. All both of them gone. All of them gone. You let me know that clear out, and then I can definitely check that out. Cause I know that's the only way. I mean, now we can do gram and stuff, but I know that I used to run into you out in the road. You know what I mean? And I had to chill it back. I didn't want to, bump and grind with the wrong ones, if that makes sense. That don't even sound right, does it, for me to use that as a cliche? Let me watch how I'm saying stuff. I'm just being a little silly, but let me know if the coast is clear. And I hope you are able to get you some sleep, because I feel like right now, if you feel that you can get some sleep, just go on and do it. And don't let me mess you up by us keep talking backwards and forth. Go on and get your sleep. And like I said, let me know if it's, everything is chilled enough. Give it a few more laps and see if that crowd done cleared out, and then I'll be able to come through. You feel me? Definitely keep me posted, though. You can just hit me up on the gram and let me know, like, yo, that ain't happening like that no more. Everything's chilled, then I'll know. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm here living the good life. I ain't got time. I ain't wasting no time. God has blessed me with so much, and I can't block my blessings for nobody. No messing around in my personal life or YT or any social medias, anywhere that I may visit, physically, mentally, none of it. Yes, tell me about it, bro. What's up? My bad, sis. Not ignoring you. That's all right. My brother just brought me something. Okay, that's all good. He said on that subject. He says you addressed it already. Just brought something to my attention. No, I'm asking you because you had the same, See, I just want to know that it's safe, because I'm telling you, not to disrespect you guys, because y'all grown. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm not no YouTube coordinator. I'm not a pastor, preacher. It's like, I don't do none of that kind of stuff, judging people or nothing. But I know a few of my folks have gotten their situations shut down because they were entertaining kids, and their parents backtracked to what the grown folks was doing in their lives and actively socializing with their kids. And if you have something to say that this is not age appropriate, and people are not watching their kids, but their kids are still coming to your channel, then you're responsible for not allowing the kids to be on your channel. You get what I'm saying? Even though their parents should be watching them, that don't mean that, their parents are necessarily just letting them do anything. They might be sneaking around, but by you being a grown-up and entertaining a child, that's where, and I'm not saying you, but I know with me, I'm not going to get in no trouble, because I know with me, a lot of things that I've dealt with in my life, I wish somebody grown would have told me no, because it ruined a lot of my years. I promise you that. And also, if you have content and you let people know that you get your puff on, you get your drink on, or there's some cursing and swearing, I don't think that that's anybody's kids to be in somebody else's house, but you do what you want in your own house. You get what I'm saying, with your own kids. But I know that a few people have gotten shut down because they started a whole bunch of investigation of if you knew that this child was a minor, because if they're in your live or they're making comments and you click on their channel, you can see that that's a child. Why you are hanging out with a child while you're doing grown folk stuff? You got the symbol to say that you get your puff on. You talk about the puff. You may be puffing. You may be drinking. Why are you actively allowing the child to be in your life? Even though you say it's not for kids and the parent ain't doing their part, we got a responsibility on our side. I don't know what to do because I seen so many people got caught up. So I'm tiptoeing and I'm talking about my personal experience with this stuff, you know? He says, that's why I'm saying I thought I had, oh no, you, no. You were talking with the dude. I mean, listen at the dude. You were involved with the, wait. He said, that's why I'm trying. I thought I had, oh, I see what you're saying and it checked, but the latest video. See, that's the whole thing because I can see that 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 person is actively in your life as if they're chilling with you. You know what I mean? Yo, man, I'm checking you out, and you like, yeah, man, you almost up to a such and such kind. So they're still socializing with you, and then you see what kind of symbol you got up there. You know what I'm talking about? No shade, because I was gonna ask you what was up with that. Because man, I can't sleep, man. I got so many friends and folks suffering. Yo, we need some tips. But for a child to come on and be trying to check into that, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's sweet to be able to have young kids, different ages, to come by and enjoy your content and things like that. But I think when you know that you're in the grown folks business, you're not desperate for no subscribers, you run this, you boss, why would you want to have, you know what I mean? And I just realized, and I just learned too, that other person that I'm talking about, they were over somewhere else. She says, I will leave you for now. Okay, thank you so much, Arlise. Bless you, sweetheart. Arlise. Bless you, my darling. Thank you for coming. I'm just trying to talk, something, because I got a lot of folks that's in the bushes and trying to make sure that we're not having no kids and stuff coming here. But I'm trying to talk a certain way so that if anybody, listening in the bushes, because I've been having a lot of kids and I don't care if their parents are not guarding them, I'm not going to let them come to my life. I'm not going to let them come, especially if I'm grown, even though I'm not talking anything from the street or disrespectful. Even me talking about religion and somebody's child is listening to it and their parents are not raising them to believe in God. Or if I said I was Baptist, Pentecostal, which I don't go by none of that, I just say Christian, I wouldn't want my child or kids to learn that from somebody's live. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Or hanging out, and see, gaming is different. Gaming is a fun thing, but when you bring grown stuff into gaming, you know what I mean? That's where the problem comes in at. Because you're not just doing it on a level that you're just gaming with kids. You're talking about, you're grown. And if you smoking or doing something like that, we have to have parental. Even if the kid's parents. It's just like with me. I've had several kids, years ago that, approach me. Can you go and get me a beer? Bop, 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 bop. No, I'm not. I'm not. I know I'm not copping for you. And I've asked somebody to do it for me, and I wish they wouldn't have. I'm being honest with you guys. This changed the course of my life. I've had people that I babysitted for, and then when they came home, they sat there and gave us beer and got high with us, and then that turned us out to doing stuff we ain't got no business doing. You know what I mean? So I just want to say that it's awesome to have children around, but some of the content, if you know that you're getting off the beaten path of a way that you would gain with your own kid, or you're doing something that's adult in your life, which you have a right to do, you have to watch what you may be teaching somebody else's kid. Even if you say, if you're arguing with the YouTube or whoever, to say, well, listen, I know that I said that this was, 18 and older, and by that child keeps slipping in, that's their parents' fault. But they're going to look at, well, did you check it out, though, yourself to see that this is a minor that you're allowing to be in your life and you're okay with that? It's like I got some people right now that, they do their little business now that they done made stuff illegal. People got damn 4 and 5, soldiers growing up, and that's against the law. You got to know the difference between the federal and the state law. Man, listen, this is crazy. I just don't want to see nobody go down like I've been seeing folks go down. You know what I mean? Just like this other crowd of folks, they grown and they started putting some porn out here on YT, and they went one by one and shut them down completely. Now they done opened up another channel, but the problem is you can't change your social security number. So when you get just yourself kicked to the curb, you gotta watch it. Or even yet, if you want young people to be able to come to your channel, whether you grown or not, even though it ain't for them to be there, don't do no grown folks stuff then. That's all I can say. You just can't do it. You know what I mean? Like once in a while, I may say a little curse here and there, which ain't right necessarily. But for me, being grown, I could say ass or something like that without anybody want to run to the crier. They want to run to the pole pit. Go ahead and run then. But I know that if I'm gonna let folks of a certain age come chill, then I'm gonna have to change my content or what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because I don't want nobody to say, let's go over here and chill. And I promise you, I got another person, and it doesn't make any sense. I just seen them in somebody else's live. That same person, this was another one that me and you talked about here, TK. And this person, I promise you, I can prove every bit of what I'm saying. They're in somebody else's live, and you can tell what they're saying. I'm gonna read what they said. It says, I'm not gonna say the name of the channel because I ain't trying to play nobody business, you know what I mean? But they said, I only have a 3-hour time limit on YouTube. And if I don't respect those 3 hours that I have, my mom is going to delete my channel. You're saying this to a man 60 years old and you what, 8, 9? Man, listen. What grown folks talk like that unless it's an adult and no disrespect that's mentally challenged? You know what I mean? And like I said, that same specific person with those initials was already up in another one of my adult people that's 51 years old, up in their live, hanging with grown people, talking about seduction and twerking and carrying on, and the child is there. The child is there up in the live, chilling and making laughter jokes when the person gets up and jump around and twerk and drop it like it's hot. In the kitchen cooking with a thong on where you can see their vaginal hairs. Come on, man. No shade. But we just, And then that's how that child started coming to my life, which this just happened within the last week. And I don't know if they were coming to you before, but I know that I seen them at your house after they was at my house. And I just don't want to hurt nobody because I don't mind no kids. I love kids. I promise you. That's not what I'm talking about. I just think that we need to control the future flow of kids a lot better than what we do. I don't care if mama and them, just like when you having kids, it's not good to be telling kids, go get my blunt off the dresser. Go in there and get me a beer. Your kids become a product of the environment very easily. Kids come into your life with a clean slate. They know nothing unless you teach them or you got them exposed or they end up in school learning something. But for the most part, when you have your brand new baby to come to your house, your baby don't know nothing other than what you as the parents and grandmothers, uncles and aunts that you allow around them to teach them. They have nothing to do with nothing. But if you got a home and you're raising your kids a certain kind of way and they're able to pop on the internet and say, they getting their puff on. Oh, that's some Rruk. Oh, they learned that from hanging out with you on your channel because you grown. They shouldn't be there, but mama and them may not know they doing it, or mama and them may not care, but who gonna be the one to care? Big up Uno for chess, man. No say now I'm rock with the kids them, man. The kids them our future, man. You don't want to see nobody come up on your baby, your pick-me them, and teach them some wicked ways into the streets. You know what I mean? Because I got so many times that we used to carry on that we know that, I'm not saying it to disrespect nobody, but I remember we was little going to different people's houses, and we know that they leave half a clip of a cigarette. So we stole the whole damn ashtray. Sorry. For real. Stole the whole damn ashtray because it was exposed to us. They made it look good. And that was some stuff that grown people should be able to tell you that I'm grown. But we weren't trained in that kind of way. You know what I mean? We weren't trained in that kind of way. You know that your father gets so drunk, or your mama, or your uncle, or cousin, and you know that by the time they finish drinking, they don't remember how many beers they got. So me and a couple of friends take a couple of beers and go out here and look Christian kids. And then that's all you do is you just drink the beer and put the empty cans around them while they pass out on the damn couch, and they think they drunk them. They don't even know that your damn 10-year-old is drunk because the supervision wasn't there. The kids are not going to do no more than you let them. They may reach a certain age where they start rebelling, they start feeling themselves, they're reaching adolescence and they know a little bit more about the street because they go to school and they got friends. But when you have a child that comes into your house as an innocent newborn, that's a clean slate that you piling stuff on top of. You know what I mean? And I just don't want nobody coming after me to try to shut me down on YT, or a parent to be hurt and say that their child came over to chill with me, and by me drinking Ciroc and laughing and playing and all that, that made them want to have a drink, and they let them write to me. I don't want to see that, even though you have a right to do what you want and you're adult and of legal age to conduct yourself a certain kind of way on your channel or your hangout spot. But when you know you're entertaining a certain crowd, you got to peep see. And I know there's one channel here that I can see that they allow kids on there, but they're all this stuff, they don't do anything. You know, they really are straight up not doing anything. They're not smoking weed, advertising weed, cigarettes, Ciroc. They ain't trying to do none of that. They really are doing it innocent, so I guess it's okay. But the problem is, the only problem that I say with that is that if you are an adult person and you doing gaming or you doing a channel and you are cool and you provide content that's suitable for kids, what about some pervs that might be your audience, your subscribers, that see that that's a child? Because you know how people are so desperate every time they come to a live. I join you, I click, I joined you. Just like I felt bad because I just had one of my YouTubers that came in here. No shade, I'm not going to hash nobody's business out, but they came to talk about some personal struggles. And while we're communicating, they got people hitting me up. Oh, I'm subscribed to you, I joined you. Don't you see that this person is going through something psychological and emotional, and that's all you worried about is coming in to sub somebody that you don't even damn know and that's not interested in you subbing them? They came to talk because they're going through something. And if anything, you could lighten their burden by saying something positive to help with their problem instead of worrying about trying to get another subscriber for your watch hours, for your pocket, for your coin. Sometimes we got to wake up, yo. And I felt bad because this is somebody that I've been knowing for a while, and they always come to talk to me, and I felt bad that they got attacked by somebody that I just met desperate, trying to get something. Chill out. Bounce to the ounce, baby. Chill with it. Know what you know, do what you do, flow how you flow. Just know. I mean, come on now. We gotta get some sense here, because I'm telling you, I don't think people understand that this YouTube stuff just don't pop overnight. Because a lot of people be thinking that, first it's hard to get the 1,000 subscribers, and then you get them. Okay, now it's hard to get the watch hours. Okay, you get the watch hours, but how do you maintain it? How do you maintain it, though? How do you maintain it? Because now you're really in, because now you got to keep this popping. You got to be able to, to woo the crowd. You can subscribe to many people as you want. People can send you to many people. You can join a community of people, but if you don't know how to rock the crowd, you in trouble. She says, time for bed. All right, beautiful sis. I love you. Have a good one. Take care, and I apologize because I had something that happened in my background that I had to go mute, and there was a time that you said that you have to pray even, before you work, and I apologize for that, but I did come right back on. And I had some business going on in the background, so I didn't get a chance to say, I'm going to mute you right quick because it just walked in on me. So, yeah, have a good one and bless you, sweetheart. I thank you so much for your time. Have a blessed one and thank you. I don't think we're connecting the dots with this here situation about having children. I'm going to have to get some of my folks that know what it is to be careful when you got children coming up on your life. Just like with you wouldn't have the problem, Miss Pre-Retirement. That's all you do is cook. But for a lot of people that are, out here, doing a lot of street stuff, and they smoke, they drink on their live. You got to watch when kids is hanging out there. You don't need that much support that you want to let a child come in. It ain't. Thank you so much, Pre-Retirement. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you, and have a blessed one, okay? I just was talking briefly. I'm not going to keep holding you because I know you're finna go about having kids in your life and actively communicating when you know you got kids and there's cursing and maybe some smoking and other things. That's not the same as just doing a cooking channel or just a regular channel where you're just gaming and nobody's cursing. But you got to be careful, because if you got a grown-up live going, you may be all right in providing good content for an innocent child, but some of your subscribers may be pervs. So watch yourself. That's all. Have a good one, sweetheart. And I'm gonna get ready to shut it down. I think my bro is gone. I hear you, sis. All of that. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah. And I'm just saying it. And the reason why I'm saying it, because I'm not, because you grown, you just as grown as me. So you know I can't even potty train you or walk the walk, none of that. But what I'm saying is I just been seeing a lot of my friends getting their channels shut down because what's happening is a lot of these parents is coming trying to go off on somebody when you haven't been supervising your kids, but sometimes your kids will play you. That's why I keep saying with parents, a lot of them try to holler, my child won't do that, honey. Sometimes you don't even know your kids. Sometimes the right hand don't know what the left hand is doing. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I've had so many situations with myself and other people, kids coming up over the years, that the parents say, my child wouldn't do that. Yes, mom, I was the one that's smoking the cigarettes. I sold the cigarettes. It wasn't even Mike or Sandra that did it. It was me, mom. But you are only 8 years old. How are y'all thinking about cigarettes? I was the one, mom. Nobody forced me. It wasn't peer pressure. I was the one that offered my friend cigarettes. Your child, we go to church. Hello? You know what I mean? We just want to be careful. I just don't want to see nobody get hurt. But it's good to have the kids. And see, if I was going to have a channel that I'm going to really allow kids, even if I say that it's not for, somebody under 18, I'm not going to entertain them unless I know that I'm all the way clean. You know what I mean? And I think that some of the conversation that I have, just period, about life may be too much for innocent ears because the parents may not be on that level because I talk about everything. Talk about sexuality, all these different things like this, and I think that somebody's child coming on hearing that for me is not my place. You know what I mean? Even if I'm talking about God, which is one of the greatest things to hear, the greatest person to hear about. Some people are not in the same religion as you. Some people are raising their kids to be atheists, so they're not supposed to learn it from me. So I just be careful with it. A lot of stuff that I've seen has happened to my friends here lately, and it's been really sad to see that. You know what I mean? And I don't want nobody else because I just got a friend that was saying about they had they got into some talking and they've been cursing and cutting the fool and they've been having probably about a good 6 kids coming in there live on a regular and listening to them just saying damn and ass and little, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that those are good word, but it's better than mother and blink and blink, and they allowed the kids to be consistent for months in their life, and unfortunately 2 of the parents came after them, and YT had a lot to say, and one of them got demonetized because of the parents were saying, well, why would you let, that's just like a bar. Even though I may be an irresponsible parent, or either I'm not supervising my child right, or my child is sneaking around, but how are you letting my child come in the bar? And you can see that first of all, they didn't even show you a damn fake ID. They didn't show you no ID, and you can tell that they're little. You know what I mean? And you still let them come in your bar or buy liquor from the pack. It's up to everybody how they want to do it. I just don't want to see none of my sisters getting shut down over something because you're too old, you know better. Who's caught an accident with that child with it, and you still don't have it under control? You must have misunderstood that. You were talking, I go back and look at the eye and see you were talking. Yeah, you're doing good. Yeah, I'm almost up to 200. Yeah, man, keep going, you boss. You just said you weren't doing it no more. Like you were doing it to somebody, hey, but not that's wrong. But you were doing it. Hey, I kept saying stuff to you. Oh no, I got it covered too, babe. Just like that. You can't. You got to be careful if you don't want to. I guarantee you. Unless you believe in the same thing. If somebody did that to somebody else's kids, they would have a fit. It's just like me spending the night over at somebody's house, and these folks tell me they got somewhere safe for my kids to go, and then you're letting them watch something I don't allow, even if it's just a movie. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with I don't allow it. You ain't hearing me. These guys is a trip. So let me see if he doing any more lives tonight, because I'm finna get ready to shut this down. And once again, a lot of people think that this live right here has been running since early. It's not. I have shut that down and closed down shop for quite a few hours, and I just started this live back up. This is not the same live from earlier. Nah. Let's see. I don't think I think we must be talking about two different things, bro. You probably gone. It's all good, but I think we talking about two different things because you actively, you look at, he said, okay, sis, yes, you were actively communicating today. So I guess you're going to do what you want. So what I'm going to do is, how about this? I just take it easy, let you do your thing over there, but I'm not going to be, active with that youngster, and if that youngster is heavily present, I'm not gonna chill. I mean, I got your back always. I ain't gonna play no petty silly mess, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna chill back and fall back on that one, because I don't want to see that that become no kind of problem or anything like that. But I think me and you are not communicating properly here right now. I don't think you understand what I'm saying, because we spoke about this yesterday, and you said yeah, but I don't know, you might have been talking about the other youngster. I'm not sure. But I know with this other youngster that I'm talking about, like I said, I seen them in my life first. They came to you. So be careful, bro. We had part. Oh, that's a shame. Too bad. Look. Too bad you couldn't look. Too bad you couldn't take the sign down and let them come, though. See what I mean? Are you willing to change all that? Are you willing to change that to let them be a part of the live, though? Just take your symbol down. You know what I'm talking about, right? Because we can do this. It can be done. You can maybe have a little small something that you do, that you allow the youngins, the little babies to come up through there. You know what I'm saying? Because homeboy is talking some stuff like a grown up, though, so he getting it from somewhere. But maybe you can have it where you got a live that you ain't got your little symbol posted. You don't make that comment, I'm just your friendly neighborhood. You know what I'm talking about, brother? Spider-Man. You get what I mean? And have one of those. That way you can have a little something where them youngins like that really love gaming and like to see an adult play and have fun with you, because you can do that. Because I'm thinking about having a different type of spot here on YT that I can really get down to the nitty gritty of some other stuff that I want to talk about. But I have certain ears that that may not be able to handle that, because I got people here, no disrespect to anybody, people that's in their 70s, couples, 60s, different ages. You get what I'm saying? And there's certain stuff that I would like to say to certain people that I wouldn't want them to misunderstand, because I had one of my folks, and they didn't like the conversation, which no disrespect to them, but we grown. Yes, he says family friendly. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Hey, Julie, how you doing, sweetie? Thank you so much for stopping. Well, that's good, bro. Do your thing, P1. Do your thing. That's what I'm saying. And see, ain't nothing wrong with that if you get it how you live. Hey, how you doing? And see, that's what I was saying. To find something that's sensitive for the kids. You get where I'm coming from? To find something that's sensitive for the kids, that would be a thing too, because I see that the kids love to come over and enjoy the gaming. And the thing is with these kids too is that they got other kids their age, but they love to be around the adults. So maybe there could be some adjustments for them, He said, I'll have to make adjustments for certain audience that don't sound like it. I know what you mean. And I think that will pull in. Now, see, you're going to get you a bunch of good kids, and you ain't, and you won't have your symbol up, you know what I mean? And you do your thing. But see, it's just so hard these days with kids. You get where I'm coming from? It's so hard these days. I hope you're doing well, Julie. Thank you so much, beautiful, for stopping in. I appreciate you, sis. But I think that'd be a good idea, because I was thinking about, having something that's pertains for kids especially too. And then, your grown folk stuff, which, we gotta separate it. You know how that go. Because you wouldn't want nobody, your kids is telling you that they're going over to chill at somebody's house, right? And then your child come home and you find a nip in their pocket, and they're like, well, your father said we could have just a little sip. because we 13 and you're like, I don't give a damn what, you know how it is. You know what I'm talking about, y'all. Come on, come on. You be like, nah, 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 nah. Or they're spending the night over somebody's house and they're allowed to have some girls over and somebody that got themselves caught up in the trap. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? And you're like, well, that's not what you said was going on. I don't care what you let your kids do. I don't get down like that with mine. You know it's a problem. Come on, we know what it is. We know exactly what it is. We know exactly what we're talking about here. That's why I try my best, because I really feel that kids got it more harder out here these days than different generations of us that's already walked through here. And we want to make their life as copacetic as possible. And there's no reason to grow up too fast. If you don't know 2 times 2, why would you need to know how to roll a blunt or drink some beer? You feel me? No shade to anybody in any capacity of what anybody do. I'm not judging anything like that, because I don't see anything wrong with grown folks do what grown folks do. But at the same time, you want somebody to tell your child no. You want somebody to tell your child, get your butt out the street. You want, if somebody see your child out and they hanging around somewhere they ain't supposed to be, at least one decent grown up that can say, y'all need to go home. Y'all need to clear out. Instead of, yo, what's up? You looking for something? Yo, what? You need something? You get what I'm saying? You need a ride? Y'all know what I'm talking about. We need somebody to cut them corners. He said, I might make some adjustments. I know that's right. I know if you feel like doing it, you know what I mean. It don't sound like a bad idea at times. That's right. See, you can do, like, especially with little homie there that we talking about, and that other little one, you can do some videos that you change your beat for the first hour, and you let them know, listen, y'all can stop by here 12 to 1. It's gonna be chill time, but once I tell y'all got to go, or I shut it down, you got to go. And they should understand it. But most of all, why aren't any of the parents coming through to confirm that these kids should be having a channel or a hangout spot? And did I tell you guys that I had a young boy? I'm a mod for one of this a friend of mine, and we kept having this one person that was very graphic to her. And they just kept saying, I want to put my hands down this, and I want to do this. I mean, they were talking porn star stuff. Listen to me. I felt, I'm like, whoa, this person is coming off deep, talking about some stuff I ain't never done, all in the live, all on YouTube. So I said, you know what? Let me go check this out and see what's up. And I promise you guys, let's do this. It was a 10-year-old boy. And how I know that is because when I went to his actual channel, his mother had just threw him a party just a week before that, themed Pokemon. So I just decided to look at his videos, his lives, and track down to see who I could see that may seem parental, or by them having the party, which one did he call Mom? Is Mom down here as, one of his supporters in his channel, or whatever. And I was able to track all the way down to Mom, to track Mom on on the gram. And you know what? It looked like he learned most of that from his own house. Hey. So what's up? That ain't my business, though, if that's how they're raising their child. But the point that I'm trying to make is that doesn't, and I know, and I don't care who you are, even if you're men, and I know I'm a female, so it's going to sound kind of different because I'm a female. But how would you feel that that you taught your 10-year-old son or daughter, the facts of life? What's the difference between our genders and our body part? But for your child to be able to quote something that sexually explicit at 10 years old, you would want to know if somebody touched them. You got what I'm trying to explain to you? Let's be real. Come on, let's call a spade, y'all. We got a deck of cards, okay? Let's call a spade. You want to know how the heck is my son, even if they got to hold a little bit of girly magazine with one of their little guy friends from school or at the playground, and when they go to practice and stuff, they go in the locker room and mom and dad may sit out there waiting for them to start the basketball game, and one of the boys or one of the girls showed them a little frisky magazine. But the thing is, you got to look at when the magazine is showing you something, it's not moving. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Even if you got a magazine that's depicting somebody going down on somebody doing something frisky, you're not going to see the motion. And for a child 10 years old can tell you how to do it, what color comes out and why and where. That something happened to them, or they seen something and they had to see an actual something pornographic to be able to be that verbal, or something happened to them. I hope you guys get where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to make this all, off the beaten path and bug out and flip out, but we have to be careful when we have minors out here that's out here in the world, because anything could happen and you don't understand. How does a 10-year-old know that much though? Wouldn't you be concerned if you heard your child saying something like that? Wouldn't you want to know? Where did they learn that from? How did you know that? Oh, well, my friend Mike brought a magazine that he snuck from his father's collection to school, and we all was laughing at the playground looking at it. But how much you got to look at what you see and what's not moving? And it's a different view between watching something pornographic opposed to somebody seeing a picture of an act. It's not moving. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, y'all, that's what that is. I'm just trying to keep it real about. I try to be careful and respectable about having little kids come up in the live stream if you're an adult, and you may even talking goodness of God. Some parents may not consider themselves, you know, the same religion as you. Some people may not believe in God, and some people don't want you teaching their kids anything. So we all have to be careful of how we do things to other people's kids, because ours are no better than theirs. You get what I'm saying? The kids come in the world with a clean slate, and they only learn what you teach them in your house, unless they're exposed to some kind of family member, babysitter, or then they reach school age. But all of that really is what you teach them and what you want for them. So we just all have to be a lot more safer and a lot more careful of how we do things. And I'm not saying for people to do what I'm saying. I'm just speaking of different subjects and just explaining, in case I'm in some of my friends' lives and there's some kids up in there and you don't see it. I'm just trying to watch people's back. That's all. But I'm not telling nobody what to do, and I promise I'm not judging nobody. Whoever people want on their channel, which is, I don't have a channel. This is a hangout spot. But for whoever got a channel and they don't mind having whoever in their channel, it's not my business. I just be looking out for my homies. That's what the wrench is all about. That's what friendship's all about. You see something I didn't see, you got my back. Just let me know, and whatever I decide to do is my business. And that's how I feel. I don't judge nobody. You get what I'm saying? But anyway, you guys, I'm about to piece this bad boy out. I thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all, and please understand me. There's no judgment in nobody's business. I promise you, I'm not no shady, big mouth, loud person that's up in somebody's business. I just look out for my peeps. You understand what I mean? Because I get it how I live. You feel me? And it goes down everywhere, not just in the DMs. This is the business. This is the thing called life. We make it go boom, tickety top. You feel me? I know about the 357 Magnums, y'all. Don't let me start. Don't let me start. Okay? I can write the book. Even people that been into church. Don't get me started. It's all real. But I thank you guys, and like I said, do it how you want to. If you feel that you ain't doing nothing too heavy duty, or you don't mind them being in there when you're doing your stuff, okay, I just want to look out for you, so you got a sis that got your back. Said love, yes, love you, sis, and always appreciate your work. And I appreciate you guys, because you're putting it down. And I told you, you got them symbols up. You talking about I'm your friendly Spider-Man. Well, Spider-Man might have to let me know, because I need some sleep. You know what I mean? Let me see what the chemists talk about. Let me stop. Anywho, let me get up out this piece, y'all. It's been grand as usual, and I thank you guys, and I'm looking forward to rocking and rolling with anything y'all got going. I'm coming through. And like I said, even if I see little homies still over there and that's how y'all doing it, hey, I ain't charging it to your heart. It ain't even that serious. You get what I'm saying? I just look out, because I know so many people that thank me, and I thank them that's been in my life and said, hey, there was something here that didn't look right. Whether it's a kid or not, somebody bugging out. Just like I had a guy that popped up in my live today, and he came with some stuff that didn't seem right to me, y'all. And I meant to go back and critique that, but I was too busy socializing. But the stuff he was saying didn't sound right. Some people sounded like they damn a human, I don't want to say the wrong thing on YT, but they didn't seem like they was representing properly in the world. It seemed like a little, something was representing some kind of something I don't get down with. You know what I mean? Some dangerous stuff. I come to expose. I come to that kind of doing all that. No shade. But they came in talking like that. I promise you, it's in the chats. And this is not the same live, by the way, you guys. I cut that live off for hours and started up a new one, so this is a total different live. People don't realize that, though. But yeah, that person came in a little bit off the chain there. It sounded a little creepy, scary, weird. and I meant to get rid of them, but I said I'm gonna let it be this time. But I let their comments stay there, and it didn't sound right. I'm not here for anything. I'm trying to expose. I'm trying to shut it down. I'm trying to let people. I don't know what they were talking about because it didn't rub me the right way. Just popped up out of the blue. And then I had another one popped up. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in all that. I look at me. I'm sick. I got medical problems. God didn't do nothing. I'm not all that. And I was like, oh gosh, here we go. So you know how that is. All right, y'all. Peace out. I'll see y'all sooner than later. Bye for now.